Now, Steam, you just updated 2 minutes ago. I've been playing my games through my Fallout 4 script extender. They tell me that's the best way to get your mods to play well. So Steam is about to be demoted, especially with all the shenanigans it's been doing. I'm going to tell it to stop turning on unless I turn it on. Now if I can just get the game to put sound in through OBS, there it is. Sometimes my PC doesn't like me when I change what speakers to use. Sometimes I have to do a restart for the change to take effect. Go figure. Anyway. Hey. It's working. Shh. Don't jinx it. I tell you, it's quite exasperating. Oh, crap. Nah, I just fixed that. What do I gotta do? Move over here some? Is that all we gotta do to fix that? So I don't have to hit any buttons? Okay, works for me. That's a little bit big as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I know, you don't like it. You don't like it when I do that. My head looks like it was ginormous. Let's get it down. That's supposed to be as simple as that. I'm gonna play with subdued light.
There. This is the earliest intact memory I can find.
Damn. What the hell? Shit moving all over the place. Windows moving themselves into places where they weren't. Okay, could this be it?
Remember, you are experiencing these memories as Kellogg. This may prove disorienting at first.
Let's see. Looks... It's hard to tell. I need a little volume. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, you guys are picking up that faint heartbeat. That's good. That's good. I want you to hear all the game sound, but...
Turn down the goddamn radio! I'm trying to sleep! Dad was either drunk or not around. I guess he must have run with one of the raider gangs, but I never really knew what he did. Don't know why Mom was with him. Maybe at some point in his life he wasn't a complete asshole. I was such a dummy back then. What did I know about how the world worked? I think now she wanted me to kill him. I should have. Instead, I ended up running away. I told myself I wanted to find somewhere out from under the thumb of the NCR and all their rules. But really, I was running from the guilt of not protecting her from Dad. Yeah, it doesn't matter now, though.
Okay, that looked like a good sound level to me.
What a joke.
People always hoping for something better. They usually end up with something worse.
What's it mean, Mom? Nothing, Connie. People like to talk and hope someone else is going to keep them safe.
Teacher at school said the NCR would bring back the good old days, like before the big war.
Don't you listen to that twaddle. I'm going to stop singing you if that's what they're teaching you.
I'm going out.
Tell it.
Where the fuck did you put my boots?
Listen to me, Connie. You take this. You're old enough. You're the man of the family now. It's your job to protect us. Your father's useless, but you won't turn out like him. You're a good boy. And all that on the radio, all useless talk. The only thing that will protect you in this world is that gun in your hands. You need to learn to use it if you're going to survive.
I will, Mom. I promise. I won't let you down.
You've always been my good boy.
This doesn't seem to be what we're looking for.
Oh, I
There
meant.
appears to be another intact memory close to you in temporal sequence. There. Try that one.
I seen a guy shoot a .45 pistol, and he wasn't hanging on to it strong enough. And when it kicked, he popped what would have been the back of the trigger right into his forehead.
The thing about happiness is you only know you had it when it's gone.
Ah,
I mean, you may think to yourself that you're happy, but you don't really believe it. You focus on the petty bullshit or next job or whatever. It's only looking back, by comparison with what comes after, that you really understand that's what happiness felt like.
Move.
oh, it worked! I did not think that was gonna work. Ah, he goes right back to where he was standing.
I was the worst thing that ever happened to her. If she'd never met me, she'd have stayed in the hub, maybe hooked up with someone who didn't kill people for a living. Probably been happier than she was with me. Almost certainly lived longer. It's gonna be fine. You'll see. Whatever made me think that a guy like me should have a daughter? No, I never deserved her.
Your
Not
wife
for 1 second.
and her friends. That's the way we came in. Can we get out of here?
Let's keep looking. I'll connect you to the next intact memory.
That worked out.
How did you think this was gonna end, Kellogg? You thought you could just fuck with us, and we wouldn't fuck with you? Just so you know, they died like dogs. And you weren't there to help them.
I found another memory to try. I'll connect you.
That's a cool graphic. All those let's see, synapses, these neurons, these I forget the other names. It's a pretty good, although rough, model for a brain cell neuron type. Axions.
There's always someone who wanted someone else dead. Sometimes just roughed up, but dead was usually what they wanted. Sometimes there was always a job for someone like me. Didn't matter what it was. Didn't matter who I was supposed to kill. I got pretty good at it.
And if we sit down?
Suit yourself. I didn't care where I was going. Ended up mostly wandering east. Getting as far away from San Francisco as I could, maybe.
So, I hear you'll take care of people's problems. Is that right?
If you pay me.
Oh, we'll pay you. And, you'll do this all by yourself?
That's right.
We pay you when the job is done. Is that okay?
That's the way you want to do it? So who do you want dead?
Well, it's like this. There's his family. Lives down the creek a ways.
Well, we seem to be getting closer. Try this next one.
You guys that have been watching, you'll notice, well, you may not notice, but you will notice or would have noticed over some time. This is a new playthrough.
I'm glad you decided to meet with me.
So, you're with the Institute. I wanted to see for myself if you really existed.
We do, as you can see.
What do you want?
It's come to my attention that you've been rather disruptive of our operations lately. This must stop.
I do what people pay me to do. If that's a problem for you, I could see only one way out.
And what's that, Mr.
You pay
Kellogg?
me more.
If I'm working for you, there's no more problem. From what I hear, you can afford me.
I don't think you fully understand the situation you're in.
I think I do.
Very well. B-748, initiate.
System off. Shutting down.
Impressive. We may have something to talk about after all.
Getting warmer. One of these has got to tell us something. We're running out of brain here. There's one that looks mostly intact. Connecting now.
Yeah, my game was pretty much broken up through excess mods and excess building. So I've been playtesting through a new mod set. Learning how to use the Vortex software even better with new profiles, different mod sets. I think I got a good mod set going
Manual
on here.
override initiated. Cryogenic stasis suspended.
I was now the Institute's main operator in the Commonwealth. If they needed something done, they came to me. It wasn't usual for anybody from the Institute to come along on a mission, so this one stood out. I didn't know then who it was we were grabbing from the vault. Of course, neither did they. Not really. The eggheads never liked taking orders from a dirty, contaminated degenerate like me. But they needed me, and I made sure they knew it.
Vault computer.
The eggheads never liked taking orders from a dirty, contaminated degenerate like me. I was now the Institute's main operator in the Commonwealth. If they needed something done, they came to me. It wasn't usual for anybody from the Institute to come along on a mission. Even then, I knew it was a mistake leaving her alive.
That's right.
I understood that kind of revenge. No one better. But I'm glad I didn't have to kill the kid. I'm not saying I haven't done it, but, I never liked to. But it was better this way. Better than taking his kid and leaving him alive.
Damn sure of that.
That's good.
Even then, I knew it was a mistake leaving her alive. I understood that kind of revenge. No one better. But I was cocky enough to assume I could handle some soft, pre-war vault dweller, even if she somehow got thawed out. At least I know those Institute bastards will soon get what's coming to them, too. If she could take me out, they won't be able to hide from her for long.
Checking through the logs. Hopefully it's all...
Just find it.
Pod C6. Down the hall near the end.
How come he's not moving? That was always my
This is the one.
question. Why am I even conscious here when this is the pod they were interested in? I was awake before him. No one else.
Is it over?
Almost. Everything's going to be fine.
Okay?
Come here.
No.
Come here, baby.
No. I got him.
Let the boy go. I'm only going to tell you once.
I'm not giving you Sean.
God damn it. Get the kid out of here and let's go.
Yeah, so much for the powder burns all over the kid's face.
Back up.
Cryogenic sequence reinitialized.
Good night.
What's the holdup?
I'm almost finished, Kellogg. I just need to confirm. Come on. All right, we're good.
I'm sorry you had to go through that again. I found another intact memory. Whenever you're ready.
Isn't that the way I came in? Yes, it is. Yeah, they need to have some kind of a
Manual override initiated.
plot
Manual
line,
override
storyline, something to
Cryogenic stasis.
make an excuse for why both were conscious during that unthaw. And why he had to just shoot first. He could have just whacked him with the weapon in the head.
Is that your son? This appears to be a very recent memory. So, good news, I think.
Wasn't my idea to settle down with the kid in the middle of Diamond City. I thought it was a terrible idea, actually. But it was one of the old man's pet projects, so here we were. Me and the kid. Like a happy little family. I ended up kind of liking it. A reminder of what my life might have been if things had turned out differently. But there's no going back. I knew it was just temporary. It'd be back to normal business before too long. This whole setup in Diamond City was part of some elaborate plan of the old man's. Seems obvious now that we were bait for our friend from the vault. Timing couldn't have been an accident. It's not how the old man works. I wonder if he outsmarted me in the end. Another loose end tied up.
Kellogg.
It's okay. One of these days you're gonna get your head blown off just barging in here like that.
Minimizing my exposure to civilians is a priority.
Forget I said anything. So what's the big crisis this time?
New orders for you. One of our scientists has left the Institute.
Left? As in?
Dr.
He's
Amari.
gone rogue.
Oh, no.
Name's Dr. Brian Virgil.
Virgil.
We know he's hiding somewhere in the glowing sea. Here's his file.
Wow. Some heads are gonna roll for this. Capture and return, or just elimination?
Elimination. He was working on a highly classified program.
No kidding. One of the top bioscience boys? Damn. So, I guess you're taking the kid back with you.
Affirmative. Your only mission is to locate and eliminate Virgil.
You're taking me home to my father?
Yes. Stand next to me and hold still.
Okay.
The plot line don't add up with why this guy was just living in Diamond City with another 10-year-old boy.
Bye, Mr. Kellogg. I hope I see you again soon.
What's this? What's up with this other boy? It couldn't have been Sean, because Sean's already an adult right now at this point.
Teleportation. Now it all makes sense. Nobody's found the entrance to the Institute because there is no entrance. Let me pull you out of there as soon as you're ready.
So this playthrough, I'm gonna play through the whole game.
Movements, okay? I don't know what kind of side effects the procedure might have had. No one's ever done this before. How do you feel?
Before I do a whole crap ton of building. I feel sarcastic.
I'm okay, Doctor. Thank you.
That's good. But I want you to keep monitoring yourself. We have to be sure there's no long-term damage. Are you ready to talk about what happened in there?
Sure.
We got what we needed. The Institute uses teleportation to get in and out.
Yes. Their greatest secret has finally been revealed. But that only leads to more questions. How does it work? Where do we go next?
Virgil?
That scientist Kellogg was supposed to track down. Virgil. We need to find him.
You're right. A rogue Institute scientist could answer all kinds of questions. Where did the memory say he was? The glowing sea? That doesn't make sense. No one goes there. Not even if they were desperate.
That's why he's there. To make the Institute think twice about following him.
That must be it. He's using the radiation in the glowing sea like a shield or a cloak, a way to throw them off and be at an advantage. If Virgil found a way to survive there, you'll have to do the same. If you're going to follow him.
I'll find a way to get through the rads. Don't worry.
Good luck. And be safe. By
Oh,
the
I am
way,
sick of hearing
I
that.
unplugged Mr.
Be
Valentine
safe.
first. Remove the implant while you were waking up. He's waiting for you upstairs.
So I get to pillage this place now of all the anti-rad stuff. Anything else? Anything else?
Building a collection or something?
I better do a save before I steal something and this whole place aggroes. Gonna have to do this all over again. Or just kill everybody and break the quest and all the quests that would have come. Don't want to do that. Yeah, I want to get through all the quests this time before the game breaks. Oh, green, sexy green. I keep finding this stuff. It's a mod that I've got that clashes with another mod, so it can't be worn because it doesn't fit the body. Different mods morph your body into different shapes, and that fits the vanilla body shape. I've got a mod that changes the body shapes. There we go. That's why you look around for everything, because of these things.
Perfect.
Includes the Grognak, the Barbarian Howl Tape game. Okay, just another game. Just another game. You never know, though. Could be the other type. Okay, well, we got everything in here. Nothing else to say, right?
Amari, be careful of the radiation. The glowing sea isn't a place to be caught unprepared.
Yeah, I know. I might take that clunky power armor, although I don't like to. That's probably all I get to take. This place is still all gonna be stealing, yeah. Yeah. Nick is still flirting with the madam? Really? Hiding over here like a schoolboy.
Hey, Valentine.
Hope you got what you were looking for inside my head. I was right. I should have killed you when you were on ice.
This is funny. I forgot about this. Kellogg's voice.
Is that you?
What? What are you talking about?
Uh-huh.
You sounded like Kellogg just then.
Did I? Huh. Mari said there might be some mnemonic impressions left over. Anyway, I feel fine, so let's get going.
Let's get going, Nick.
Been one heck of a ride so far. Let's see where it takes us next.
Like to use him as much as possible until I get his perk, his 100% affinity. I try to get all the different companions affinity 100%, get their little perk. Just because. I don't know if any of them, every once in a while one of them comes in handy. It's a major change to the plot line. Or like, I know Garvey, his United We Stand perk, without that, something stays locked in your building menu.
He looked just like Sammy, too.
He sure as hell didn't act like him. Institute thinks they can replace people with synths in this town?
Well, he's got a synth
They've got another
component.
thing coming.
What am I gonna tell his mother?
Hey, just your friendly neighborhood watch. Shooting down Institute spies as they crop up.
Glad you took care of him.
Thanks. At least synth doubles die just like the real thing, right? Adios.
How's it going?
Well, we can go in there and pick up the drinking buddy quest and some other, but
The Institute in this synth.
let's stick
Not
with
so
this
scary
quest
now,
line for
huh?
now. For now. I'd like to go in and listen to Magnolia. Let me test the radio. I have been able to get this radio channel to work. I believe it's a mod. I'm not sure. It's not working. Just play testing. I can't play it because Twitch will mute my stream if I do. Okay, so we're going to the glowing sea, huh? Well, I'm at my lightweight, so Nick should be immune to radiation. I'm assuming he's not human. He doesn't have biological cells. He's made of metal and plastic and stuff like that. He has no DNA. So he doesn't need a power armor suit. Their companions have infinite life anyway. I don't think I've ever seen a companion go down because of radiation. Now, let's see, my best suit. This is a complete suit. It's T45 if I remember. Yes, it is. And I know it's all repaired and ready to go. Ka-clunk, 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 ka-clunk.
I always wondered what you'd look like as a robot. Not too shabby.
Okay, now, at this time, how close can I Oh, I can teleport pretty close to this, because I've already been to Vault 95. It'll spare me all the distractions of trying to run that whole distance. And we're going this way. Okay, that works. That's a good thing. Yeah, let's go into sneak position just to try to not attract a bunch of whatever. Mostly distractions away from the main purpose. What? Yeah, see, there they are. Meow. Just a cat. Too much chat. Now, who's wandering out there? Ghouls? Let's take a look. Just a look. Yep. Just a couple ghouls. Here we go. Tick, tick, tickety. Now, there's no way we're going to get through this. I'm willing to bet. Without having an encounter. Well, if I stop hiding, I can travel faster. I'm not getting any feedback as to how many rads a second I'm taking. Oh, there it is. I was going to say, usually you bump into a Deathclaw when you try to do this thing. It probably doesn't matter what direction you come at this thing from. I saw him right, yeah, there he is right there. Right now I'm not interested in any extraneous activity, just A to B. Let's get to Virgil. Let's progress this quest. Let's do it. Get it done, move on to the next. So I can get to doing what I really want to do. Oops. Hangman Alley is under attack. Well, that's okay. I totally don't give a crap about Hangman Alley. It's an experiment. I've never... Oh, I hear ya. Can I get away from you? Probably a rad score. Oh, and see, another Deathclaw. Looks like I can't, Where's its weak spot? Whoa, not the face. Oh, I guess I might have missed that. I think I may not have enough action points. Okay. Usually this rifle only gives you 2 shots under VATS, but I recently gained a perk, or I don't know if it was a magazine or what it was. I've got 5 more action points. Not 5 more shots, 5 more points. Well, we're not taking very many rads, so I don't mind. I don't know, I kind of don't like traveling down ravines. They can be hard to get out of if you don't have a jetpack. Or if they're too tall and steep, you can't get out. I saw this mod that was unlimited jetpack. Like, yeah, that's with no fall damage. Because that's the rub. I mean, you get 10 stories up in the air and you fall to your death. So, but unlimited, I'm like, that would be cool just to see what the world looks like. Okay, we're almost there. When you get really, really high up in the air. Now, this is just making us bump into these people. We might need her to tell us where he is. Uncertain of that. Yeah, it's pointing me to her.
Stop there, stranger. You approach Atom's holy ground. Why? State your purpose or be divided in his sight.
Let's do a save here in case I bork it all up or something. Took a wrong turn. Places to dump.
I'm here because I need your help.
Do you seek division? Have you come to merge with Atom, to be split in his infinite glory? Or do you seek to tear down his followers?
Virgil.
I'm looking for someone named Virgil.
Virgil? Yes, we know this Virgil.
Okay, is that all I get out of you?
Do you have a moment?
What do you need of me, child?
I'm looking for someone named Virgil
Have you seen him?
Yes, I know of him. What do you want with him?
I just need some information from him.
He has sought refuge with Atom. I would know more before I tell you where he is. What do you want with him?
I need his help reaching the Institute.
I have heard of this institute. They hide themselves, trying to avoid the power of Atom. A futile effort. In truth, this Virgil has caused some concern. Some believe his presence is an affront to Atom. Though he came to trade with us on a few occasions, we have had little other contact with him. It was quite clear he wanted to be left alone. You can find him southwest of the crater,
There we go.
living in a cave. I would approach cautiously were I you. I feel he does not want visitors.
Sounds like Ellie needs to talk to us. We should head back to the office next chance we get.
Yeah, she wants to send us on another quest, but we're kind of busy right now. She'll wait. Most of these games do the same tactic. They get you running and fetching like your head was on fire and your ass was catching. You need to hurry up. You need to hurry up and go here. You need to hurry up and go there. This is important. You gotta hurry. You gotta hurry. You gotta go. You gotta do. You gotta hurry. And very few quests will time out if you don't do them quick enough. Some will, though. Especially once you start one. Got my action points back. So I didn't download that mod for unlimited jetpack. It's just too OP. Yeah, of course, another Deathclaw. He'll be waiting for me when I come out. I won't be able to fast travel from right there unless I kill him, so let's see, is this stealing? No. Let's do a save in case I accidentally steal something. I don't like having to go back and play the last 20 minutes of just crossing country. Hey, Verge.
Hold it. Take it nice and slow. No sudden moves. I know you're from the Institute. So where's Kellogg? Huh? Trying to sneak up on me while you distract me? It's not going to work. I'm not stupid. I knew they'd send him after me.
Are you Virgil?
You know damn well I am. What are you doing here?
You have information I need.
And yet I have no idea who the hell you are. I think we both better start explaining. You start.
I'm just looking for information on the Institute.
The Institute? So, they did send you, didn't they? You're working with Kellogg.
Kellogg's been taken care of.
Dead. He's dead. Don't you lie to me.
Is it so hard to believe?
Of course it is. Kellogg was ruthless. There's a reason the Institute used him to do their dirty work for so many years. I knew they'd send him after me. Tried to prepare for it. But I still wasn't sure I'd make it. And so you killed him, eh? Then what do you want with me?
Hey, I didn't say I killed him. I said he's dead. Well, whenever they give me a chance to do one of these persuasion dialogue choices, or
well,
yeah, always in a hurry.
Why did you leave the Institute? I know you came from there.
You know about the escape? But how? No, it doesn't matter. I'm not going back. I can't go back. Look at me. Why are you even here? What do you want?
Lunch.
I need whatever information you've got. Anything to help me get into the Institute.
I'm sorry, what? You want to get into the Institute? Are you insane? Never mind how nearly impossible that is. Even if you were to succeed, it'd almost certainly end in your immediate death. What reason could you possibly have for taking that kind of risk?
I'm trying to find my son. The Institute kidnapped him.
Oh. Oh no. I had no idea. I'm sorry. Yeah. The Institute has taken people from the Commonwealth in the past. If your son is one of them, I can understand why you'd want to get in there. I can help, but I'm going to need something in return.
Sure.
You help me, and I'll help you.
All right. If I help you, you're going to do something for me. Before I was forced to leave, I was working on a serum to reverse this mutation. It could return me to normal. You understand? So if you get in there, I need you to find it in my old office and bring it to me. I think that's pretty reasonable in exchange for helping you. All right? Let's talk details. First things first. You know how synths get in and out of the Institute?
Why would you leave that stuff behind? You're escaping. It's not like you're leaving a burning building. You know, you take your shit, you prepare. You must have thought a bit. It wasn't a knee-jerk reaction all of a sudden happened. You
gonna say something, or do I have to beat it out of you?
Always in a hurry, you people.
Yeah, they use some sort of teleporter?
Well. Not many know about it. Pretty closely guarded secret. You've certainly done your homework. It's commonly referred to as the molecular relay. I don't understand all the science behind it, but it works. Dematerializes you in one place, rematerializes you in another. I'm sure it sounds crazy, but it's a reality. The relay is the only way in and out of the Institute. You understand? The only one. That means you're going to have to use it. Now, have you ever seen an Institute courser?
Have I?
I don't really know, but doesn't sound familiar.
Not surprising. They don't come out often, and when they do, few see them.
Yeah, I saw one in
Coursers are
Kellogg's
Institute
Memories.
synths, designed for one purpose. They're hunters. Operations go wrong, a synth goes missing, and a courser is dispatched. They're very good at what they do, and you're going to have to kill one.
That's an interesting name, a courser. An interesting word to use. Why that? Yeah.
Just point me in the right direction.
Well, I suppose your enthusiasm counts for something. Every courser has special hardware that gives them a direct connection to the relay in the Institute. It's embedded in a chip in their heads. You need that chip. But to get it, you'll have to find a courser. Now, I don't know exactly where you can find one. They haven't sent any after me. And sitting here waiting doesn't seem like a good plan. You're going to have to hunt one down. I can tell you where to start and give you some help finding one. But you'll have to do the dirty work.
Cool.
What do I need to do?
Listen up. The primary insertion point for coursers is in the ruins of CIT, directly above the Institute. So you'll want to head there. Now, the relay causes some pretty heavy interference all across the EM spectrum. You've got a radio on that Pip-Boy, right? When you get to the ruins, tune it to the lower end of the band and listen in. You'll be able to hear the interference. Follow the signal, and it'll lead you to a courser. Then, you just have to not get killed. Not gonna lie. The odds aren't in your favor here.
Sure.
But if you do make it, remember what I said about the serum. I need it badly. I really do hope you find what you're looking for.
Yeah, well, you don't always,
Hell aroma is that?
it's not always that good. Oh, Nick, I just heard you in my right ear. Expected to find you right here, and I don't see you. You hiding behind this rock? Oh. You having coffee? Flirting with this other robot? Scare her away?
Find a courser, don't underestimate it. The chip's no good if you're dead.
Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure this, yeah, this death claw's gonna be sitting around waiting for me out here.
Your Pip-Boy doesn't sound pleased. Let's say we get out.
Yeah, let's say we try to do a quick, okay. What's this? Somerville was that close, huh? We got business there, but not now. No, we're going to get rid of this clunky suit. I think what I'm going to do, take a 5-minute break. I got up today, I rushed right into doing a bunch of chores. And I haven't eaten anything all day yet. 2 in the afternoon. Failed to help defend Hangman's Alley. I'll explain that. So that's an experimental settlement where I'm trying to find out if I don't support them, if I don't make any food, other than, I think there's like 3 food down there. Let's see what there is down there. So there's 5 people, 4 food, 2 water, no power, 36 defense, 2 beds. So there's just, okay, happiness is 64. So I keep sending, I'll call them undesirables. Settlers that I don't like for one reason or another, like ghouls. In this game, it's politically correct to be prejudiced against ghouls. or people that just anger me or whatever. So it's a way of getting rid of, I'm hoping it's a way of getting rid of settlers that I don't want. And it's experiment to see if, I've been told if happiness drops below 20 or 220, settlers will move out. And just an experiment. I want to see how that works, if that happens. So I'm sending people there, ghouls mostly, and I want to see if they move out. I can scrap them. I've got a scrap mod that will let me scrap people, settlers, I think. Okay. This is only going to take 5 minutes. Just need to jam a couple quick bites of something into me. Okay. I told you that'd be quick. Pretty sure that wasn't 5 minutes. Excuse me. Got the COVID. Okay. Can we do this without breaking it? Can it be just that simple? No, wrong button, quick. Yeah. Okay. I just ate a whole sandwich, which included making it, slicing the tomato. It's a tomato sandwich, a little bit of mayo, a bunch of pepper. A beautiful thing. Well, you know, this is tomato season, right? Gentleman farmer up the street, I've done a lot of work for him, sent down some tomatoes. Just face it, if you ever grew tomatoes, when they're in season, when they're ready for picking, you get buckets at a time, buckets and buckets of them. Okay, so we can just travel to the CIT, I believe. Now, how close can I get to it? Yeah, my brother's got a big garden too. I should go get a bunch from him. Some fresh squash. Huh?
Hearing shit.
What? The jet making me jittery.
Nothing there now. What do you think?
Oh, so I'm supposed to turn on my radio at the low end of the spectrum. What does that even mean? I may be too far away. Whenever I see things lit like that, it attracts me that it might be something. I don't have anything on my compass to tell me it's something. Looks like absolutely nothing, but... Really? Oh, a Vault-Tec lunchbox. It didn't... What's that? Two kinds of lunchboxes? One of them usually opens up. Surprise! Okay, let's do a save just so I don't have to go through all that again. We're here. Okay, so there we go. This is where I tune in the radio and start hunting. Tune to coarser radio frequency. In other words, coarser signal. I hear it. I think I need a little more game sound though. Jeez, it's already almost up all the way. $10:33. Now I don't remember from previous playthroughs where I'm going. Okay, so it's getting stronger. Oh. My doggy wants to lift up onto the bed.
I don't.
To the devil.
Thank you, Nick. Normally I would have hit the B button, but I thought, what could happen? What could happen? I'm gonna be gone for 4 seconds.
Suppose someone should make use of it.
What are you gonna do with that? Uh-oh. Huh? It went down then up again. That's it. What? Oh, I misread it. That's all. I think we gotta fight a whole bunch of raiders in here. That's where that light is. That'll be fun. Killing shit. Let's go kill some shit. That's what half this video game is about, or a third of it. Depending on what you want it to be. It can be all building if that's what you want it to be. Or largely storyline. It's got a rich story. Aha. I think I'm finally beyond the point where I get one-shotted by mines. I've been playtesting this set of mods like I said.
What the hell was that?
Okay, well, I guess what we're going to do is aggro this bunch.
Oh, shut the fuck up a second. I hear something.
Who's there?
Everything's starting to
Miss.
You're in for it now.
Yeah, 2 misses in a row. What the? No, I heard that out of my right ear.
You got shot. There.
Oh, jeez. There. Take care of him, Nick. Nick, get out of my face. That is aggravating.
Playing games with me, huh?
Aggravating. I've got this long-range weapon right here. Starting to get into tight quarters.
When you turn up, you're dead.
I'm thinking maybe time for the shoddy. Oh, hello.
Welcome to your life, man.
You got me once, though. I'm at the point where I think I'm ready to start equipping settlers with scavenged equipment. Well, we're not going inside. We're not really here for that. I could have just ran right through these guys. Maybe shot a couple on the way through. And maybe a couple would have followed me part way. But because of the whole mag and bobblehead thing, I wouldn't expect to find a bobblehead in a place like this. I think usually bobbleheads are at places that are related to a quest. Not just some random place out in the middle of the wasteland. That's probably not true, but that's what I'm guessing. But it's the magazines. Those, you can find those anywhere. Yikes! I almost got one-shotted. Look at that. Now that I wouldn't have minded playing again. You know, playing through, killing off a raider camp is fun. But replaying 20 minutes worth of picking up every piece of junk in a complicated set of... Oh, the car on top of the mine is what did it. Exploding cars are one-shot you almost every time. Well, of course it depends on where you're at in the game and how's your armor. So, 72, 68, I think we're walking in the wrong direction. 68, 67. So, okay, no, we're getting good. Now, this is supposed to lead me to a courser. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, going down, going down. What? How tall am I? That I can't get in here. What kind of... Whatever. I like to do the hard saves. You do a quick save will write over a quick save. And you won't be able to go back to your first quick save. Quick saves continually write over each other. And quick saves do not write over hard saves. Oh, we're going down. So, Nick. This is the wrong direction. I gotta go inside here? Is that, Green Tech. I didn't mean to do a new save. I recently had to free up a whole bunch of space on my hard drive. Uninstall some games. Get rid of a shit ton of save files. Bought me some time before I have to replace the drive with a larger one. When the computer was built, it just... too small of a drive was chosen. At the time, I didn't understand what I was going to need. I thought all I was going to do with this computer was play Fallout. I didn't even know what Twitch was. Well, you know what? I think we can shut that off. The courser's in this building. We'll bump into him. But we're gonna have to check every inch.
You got a thing for antiques, huh?
What builds a roof over your head, my friend? Scrap. So this playthrough, my strategy was absolute minimum. Well, not absolute, but really close to absolute minimum settlement building. I like to go kind of heavy on the defense, but no fancy buildings, just a bed with a roof, throw down some food, throw down some water, that's it. Of course, I've chosen Sanctuary as my main base for operations, like most people tend to do, you know. The game sets you up to do that. It's one of the largest footprints. And so I've built that up much more comfortably. But just to follow the quest line, I opened up a bunch of settlements. Every time Garvey sent me on a Minuteman mission, you know, you're opening up settlements. Nick? You're about to find what it's like.
Get the hell out of my face.
Okay, so we kind of did the room. I don't see any doors. I lied. Wouldn't call that a stair. This'll get me there. So I've made Sanctuary more comfortable. You know, built some of my crafting stations. That's where I keep some of my that's where I keep my collections. That's but everything else, I don't.
Horses on the second floor. Kill on sight. Send reinforcements to the lobby in case there are more.
Oh, I know this place. Gunner City. And they like to use explosives. That's okay, because this playthrough, you know, I've done so many sneaky sniper builds that I stopped sneaking a couple playthroughs ago. But I kept up with the sniper thing. But this time, I haven't spent a single perk point on getting better at any weapons. None of the riflemen, none of the pistols, none of the auto, nothing. But I decided to go with explosives.
Hey.
Not exactly subtle.
Move.
I love that mod. Get out of my face. We're shooting at what? Rounds were going into that window from out here somewhere. Maybe it's up from up there, I don't know.
They're here somewhere. One way to get the coolant pumping.
Nick, you draw the fire. I'll take him out. How's that? Gotta learn to stay out of my face. You know what happens. Can I walk through this? No. Oh! Take care of it, Nick.
What's going on down there? How many are we dealing with?
Anybody that knows is dead.
Anyone you walk away from.
Nick.
We'll be taking that.
Yeah, I really wish they'd smarten up the AI So these guys weren't always in your face like that. They're always stepping in front of my rifle just as I'm about to squeeze the trigger. Something in the way they path, the way they... It's in the code. They evaluate where you're facing and what direction you're moving in, and that's how they know where to go. But it seems like it could just be a simple little line of code that would tell it to subtract a little XY coordinate to keep it behind you and away from being in front of you. I don't know. I don't know. I don't read the code. I'm not fluent with the code. Whatever it's written in. Well, logically, you know, the logic seems pretty straightforward. Any one of you that know anything about writing computer programs, you know that even if you don't understand the language, you understand the flowchart to the logic. And the logic doesn't change. You just need to apply a code language to the logic, and you've got yourself a program. But the guy that wrote this mod, get out of my face. I'm gonna send him money. Now, too many of these online things, they ask you what your opinion is as soon as you download it. Like, as soon as you buy something from Home Depot, for example. I do a lot of that, so I get a lot of their stuff. What do you think of the product? I think it came out of the bag really well. You know, how about you let me use it for a while?
What?
There,
I hope
catch.
you were smarter than this. All right.
That's fun. That's fun. I don't like to waste a grenade on one enemy unless it's a powerful enemy. Maybe one that's killed me, or it's just totally wrecking me. Something I'm having trouble with.
The Courser is now on the 3rd floor. Reports of the second intruder in the east wing near the courtyard.
Don't worry, I'm in no hurry. I'm going through every inch of this building, which is what I do once per game, per playthrough. It seems usually there's more than one reason to go into the same building.
Nice.
Throughout the game. But there's never going to be I believe, there's never going to be a magazine or a bobblehead in there the second time. You find all that stuff you first sweep through, and then that's it. They don't add more magazines the second time through. Yeah, because I purchase so much, I get a lot of they ask me to review their products and stuff, and it's it's too easy to say, oh, it's great, I love, well, and then the thing breaks in a week. So it's like, okay, ask me again in a year. See if the thing's any good. So it's the same way with mods. They ask you to endorse the mod and pay money And I don't know if modders get supported enough. Really? I missed? So I am slow to endorse. And even slower to pay money. But that guy, he's on the list. There's a couple mods that I plan on sending money to. There's one that gives you unlimited building budget. I've never had any problems with that one. And what that does for me is that's huge for me, because that's what I prefer to do mostly in this game, is the sandlot, the building aspect of it. The story is just kind of, I mean, once you've played it, you know. The last playthrough was 900 hours, and it doesn't take 100 hours to go through all the quests. Something like that, I don't know. It was all building. That's my point. 800 hours worth of building. And I broke it. So doing a new playthrough.
Hey, toss anything you can't haul my way.
I think one of the mods had a worm in it. It was randomly turning words into Spanish or some language. Mexican, Puerto Rican, Italian. I don't think it was Italian. I don't know. Was I in here? I think I was. Okay. Here we go.
Who?
Yo, happy birthday! Oh.
Long.
Oh, that was over his head.
Lights out for you. Just when I thought we were getting along.
See, a lot of times the AI won't do that. When they poke their head around the corner and then they go back and hide, the next time they poke their head back out, it's often not in the same spot. It's a couple feet higher. Because something about the AI, you know, the code, it's sensing that you got a scope pointed there. If you've ever noticed in this game, there could be a super mutant standing in front of a window, and you could be watching the guy for literally a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. You could just stand there and watch him stand there. As soon as you pull out your rifle, point your scope on him, he steps away. He never would have stepped away if you didn't put the scope on him. It's just a little dev shenanigan. Now see, there's a mag right there. Journal of Medicine type of thing. Massachusetts Surgical Journal.
Perfect.
Hey now, get better later. Yeah, sure. Insurance scandal. Same old story. They're doing it right now with the, east coast of the northeast coast of North America, United States, get hit by a tropical storm, so the caused a lot of damage. it wasn't even a hurricane. It was downgraded, so, you know, we get hit by these things periodically. And so the insurance company had to pay for damage. Lots of down trees on lines and power lines. So they've decided to put everybody into a risk pool to pay for the places that were damaged the most. And it's like, oh, so now that you know, for years, you've been hoarding up all this money, and now that you finally have to pay out, you're going to just make us pay for it out of our pockets by raising the rates. And you're not going to go down on your rates after you pay for it. Really? Nick, you know you just got shot, right? Okay, if you're gonna stand there and let me aim at your head, that's what I'm gonna do all day long. I like the headshot.
Barricade stairwells and hallways if you haven't already.
It's a nice little difficulty factor, you know. But also it kills them quicker. And the closer you are, the more damage you do. So, you know, shooting with a shotgun in the head from that distance isn't going to put anybody down. Well, largely. Did I somehow knock that out of commission? There it is. So I like to really be thorough before I give a good review on something or pay money. I feel like I owe these guys. There's some mods that are really good, really stable. I've had no problems with them for anything from what little I know that I can tell.
Sure don't make them like they used to.
I'm just dying to give a little money in return, but kinda don't know what's appropriate. You know, giving somebody $5, you know, like subbing some Twitch guy, giving somebody $5 seems pretty minimum. But when you got 100 mods, what are you gonna pay, $500 for mods when the game itself, brand new, is $60? You know, so it's like, what do you do with that? Can't decide what's an appropriate amount of money. Oh, I seem to have hit it. Oh, I don't know. Am I get myself turned around here? No. There we go. I hit the trigger point. I found that to be true in
No, I'm fluent in uncooperative old machine.
you know, I can do a novice myself. I found that to be true in Skyrim. When you walk into a room and you walk down the center of the room, 5 steps in, you trigger the monsters to appear out of the coffins. But I learned if I came in the room, hung a tight left or right and walked to the side of the room and walked in, I didn't trigger. You had to get right in there, and so these it's part of the code. It triggers at a certain spot. So this is my technique for doing these. I go to the right-hand column, the first word that's entirely in the right-hand column, I choose it.
There we go.
Well, so much for that. Then I work myself down, over, and up. Not just choosing each one, but actually trying to figure out the letters. And I'm unhappy with the way a lot of them are. Eventually, you'll see it happen.
Got him! Did good. There's something out there.
Oh, missile launcher. Nick, you're gonna catch one in the back of your head.
That's the last.
Move.
So that's the real way you aim a rifle. You don't, let's say you wanted to shoot that round thing right there. You don't, put the target right on it and then squeeze the trigger. You don't do that. You just, as soon as you get to it, you know, you just move right across it. And as soon as you're over it, you pull the trigger. You don't need to sit there, find it, sit on it. That's, I don't know why they teach people to aim their weapons like that. But anybody that knows how to shoot knows that's, well, I shouldn't say anybody, but backwoodsmen, you know, country boys, that's how we shoot. You're never gonna shoot. You're never gonna shoot a running rabbit. Or a flying woodcock. If you're gonna try to park your sight picture on him, it just doesn't work that way. I think if you take the NRA classes, that's how they teach you to aim. Been so long since I took those, I think that's how they teach you to aim, though. Okay. You know, it's funny that whenever you come into one of these computers where you get a chance to deactivate the turrets, you've already fought your way through the turrets and shot them all. I don't know, maybe once in a great rare while do you... I got myself turned around. Are you able to... Okay, this is the direction I came, so... What, did I miss a door over here? Is there a door in this room? Aha. Very rarely have I deactivated a defensive system in this game
We've lost contact with sectors 2 and 4.
prior to bumping into it and shooting it to pieces. Oh, quickly, first thing you gotta do, shut off the radio. Music is not allowed. Not this music, anyway. I found that very surprising that the music that these radios play in this game is considered third-party copyrighted and non-monetizable. if I can invent that word. All right, and Twitch will just mute your channel. Here we go. Got myself turned around. Yeah, so, you guys know Swan in this game, down at the Boston Commons. The dude is tremendously powerful. And depending on what order you play your quests in, you often bump into that
Like watching a conductor at the orchestra.
fairly early in the game. I remember the first time I bumped into Swan. That guy killed me so many times. I was trying to run faster than him. Oh, these aren't set. I can just pick them up, okay. And I just kept getting killed. Finally, while trying to evade,
Sweet.
I ran down into a subway entranceway. And he couldn't fit into the entranceway. So you're able to cheese him. You can just stand there at the bottom of the entranceway while he's stuck up top trying to get at you, and you can just plink away at him until he finally dies. So that's what I did for the next couple playthroughs. But this time I thought maybe we can be a little more clean about this. You know, let's see if we can't kill him without cheesing him, using some kind of a game glitch. Kind of up the difficulty factor, you know, play it a little more clean. And I did it, and it was very easy.
Words don't do this place justice. Though Condemned starts to get at it.
I used a few landmines and a bottle cap mine. And I kited him. I set up the mines. I went and aggroed him. And I ran. And he caught up with me and he gave me a whack.
Huh?
But I was able to...
What?
Because I knew the bottle cap mine would kill me.
Last mistake!
So I set him up near a corner of a building. Oh, that was a bad shot. Oh, see, she's moving. She gets it. Nick, you're about to get your head shot.
You really want this to be the last mug you see? Take her out!
To get him?
Out.
Nick, you killed somebody. Nice. Boy, I got half dead. Samo and that trooper, hello. Long time no see. Greetings from Finland, thank you. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks since I streamed last. I've been trying to stream sooner, but my game was so broken, and largely because of some mods. I started a new mod set. This is a new playthrough, and I've been just playtesting the mods. So I've got this character now up to level, I don't know, 30, you know, adding a couple mods at a time, playing for a few hours, going through various motions, making sure certain things aren't being affected by the mods. You know, I had a clothing mod that
Spared no expense, did they?
there was some kind of a conflict with it, and I was ending up with characters running around in their underwear. Well, I was able to make that go away. And I had a foreign language sporadically just replacing words with a foreign language. I don't know, I'm guessing Spanish, Mexican, Portuguese. I don't think it was Italian, could have been, I don't know. It wasn't French, it wasn't German. And but it was just sporadic. And then my dialogue started to be all foreign language. And I'm like, that's it. That's it. I don't know what mod's doing it. I'm just going to start a new profile in Vortex. I didn't know you could do that. I was using that software without knowing hardly anything about how to really use its features. You can have different profiles, different mod sets for the same game. And you can import the same game into your new profiles or not. You can have separate save files or the same save files. Anyway, I got a new mod set that I made that foreign language disappear. And I had a bunch of quests that were breaking. And I haven't experienced any of the trouble that I was experiencing back when that was happening. So I'm pretty confident that that's going to be fixed as well. And I thought to ensure that this time, this playthrough, I would play all the quests before I did all kinds of mega building. You know, give the game engine a break. Get through all the quests. Then go into all the crazy building that I like to do. I had to just get my bearings as to when I came up them stairs and I hid into that room. Little did I know, I jumped into a hornet's nest. Okay, so this is where I have not been. Well, I hope you all made it through the hot season, although I got another friend, Samu, who is from Finland, and I don't know, even Helsinki is above the Arctic Circle. But he was talking about having air conditioning. Oh, I gotta, give me a minute, I gotta go turn the air conditioning off, he'd say. And I'm thinking, Finland? Air conditioning? Helsinki? Arctic Circle? I don't know. I was like, I don't know. Does it get it must get hot there? I don't know. I'm at about 41 degrees, 42 degrees, something like that. So, and I don't have air conditioning, but it was pretty hot this summer. Things are cooling down nice though now. So this is what I was complaining about earlier. So there's 0 likenesses. Now let's just take that letter E for example. I'd go to the next word, there'd be a letter E in it, or a D or an R or a G or an S. Now it'd go through every word on this page and it would have one of these letters in it, which tells me none of them can be the solution. Pretty cut and dry, unless there's something about this system, this game mechanic that I don't understand. As Finns, we get plus 50 frost resistance, but we have the melting point of water. Well, I was going to say something like that. I was like, well, you know what? You're probably used to it being well below 0, so maybe 80 degrees seems really hot. Personally, for me, when my house is 86 degrees, I just want to lay underneath a fan. But I can work in 120 degrees as long as I can dunk my head in a bucket of water. If the Celsius is in the positive, it's unbearably hot. Right, and I'm speaking Fahrenheit. I don't really have a handle on Celsius. I forget if 70 degrees is equivalent to like 18. I'm just throwing that out there. You know, when it's in the 20s, that means hot, if I remember right. I could be wrong. That was the only thing I could think of. Was it, well, he's used to the cold, so maybe 80 degrees is 0 degrees Celsius is the. Yeah, I know the 0 and I know the 100. I know how they invented that scale. It's a kind of nice common sense way of doing it, you know. Water should freeze at 0. Water should boil at 100. You know, that makes some good sense. And so you just gradiate it from there. But the conversion factor is really weird. It's like 5/9 plus 32 times C, or 9/5 minus 32 times F, or something like that. It's not something I do in my head. Something I need a calculator for. So Dregs has 0. But yeah, 54F outside, and I'm sitting here with a table fan. Yeah, I don't need a table fan in 54. But you know, I'll say it again. I said this to somebody. It's funny. 84 degrees in the summertime feels really hot, and you want to turn on the AC. But in the wintertime, 84 feels nice and toasty, and you just love it. You would never think of turning on an air conditioner for 84 in the wintertime. I think our bodies, at least mine, it gets used to the season. I get used to the hot sun, and so, you know, it's 90 degrees, I'm working in it. I come home, and at night it drops to, say, 75 degrees, and I am chilly, and I'm putting on a sweater because my body is used to 90 degrees, especially if you're working like a horse, sweating like a pig, all that. The same thing with the cold. Yeah, remember you mentioned about role-playing properly in D&D. What did you mean back then? Role-playing properly. Let me think about that. What would I have meant? Because I don't remember it, so what would I have meant? Well, one of the things about role-playing properly is to not mix up what your character knows with what you, the person, knows. Like, I played this game before, so I might know. Well, let's not use the game. It's not fair to use a game. Once you've played D&D enough, you know that certain creatures have certain abilities. Once you bumped into them, you learn what their abilities are. But now let's say you're playing a new game, you're playing a new character, and your character bumps into one of these creatures. Your character does not know that creature's abilities, but you do. So you're supposed to separate what you know from what your character knows, and let your character learn the hard way. Or was it about immersion? Probably, I don't know if it was about immersion. I know playing these games, immersion is the word I would apply to a video game. D&D would be proper role playing. Like, you know, another way for that would be if you're playing a good character. Say your alignment is lawful good. You're a paladin. You know, you're a Boy Scout. You're a goody two shoes. You wouldn't steal something just because it would make you more powerful. You wouldn't do that. It would be out of character. You wouldn't be role playing properly. Those ideas come to mind. Let me get through this. Let's see, dregs. D. Okay, so I see an R, so that's not supposed to be. And here's an R. There's an R. There's an R. Okay, here we go. D-R-E-G-S. There's an E right there. There's an S. There's an E. There's an E. There's an E. So every one of these words has a letter in it that is in dregs, which has 0 likeness. I have this happen to me a lot in this game. So I just hit the B button, get out of it, try it again. Ah, what you're talking about is metagaming, using the knowledge you already have that your character wouldn't break you. Okay, I didn't know that's what they called it, metagaming. Uh-huh. And I guess that's probably the biggest point, and one of my biggest complaints I see when I watch tabletop D&D on computer is the dungeon master will tell the characters stuff that he'll tell the players stuff that their characters don't know. Like, say your character bumps into a monster that it never saw before. And so you as the player will say, hey, what was that monster? And he'll tell you. He'll tell you the lore about the monster. And then he tells you what its abilities are. It's like, no, you don't tell them that because they don't know that. You don't tell them anything that they don't know. That's what keeps them on the hook. I DM'd for, I don't know, 20 years, at least 10, 15 years, solid with a big group of guys, and I tell you, they kept coming back. We'd play for hours, multiple days, every chance we could. And that's it's the not knowing. Once you've played Dungeons and Dragons for 10 years, there's not a lot that you don't know. It's hard to create new monsters with new abilities. You know all the tactics in dungeoneering. So, somehow you gotta keep them wanting it. It's like a video game that's too easy. Okay, weights as 0. W-A-I, it's got an I in it. It's got a T in it. A. And this is how I always do it. It works for me. It's got an A. And it's got a T. This one looks good. W-A-I-T-S. It's got one likeness. Okay, so W-A-I-T-S, it's got an S, it has an S, got an A, W, and it's got an I. So see, here we go again. Theoretically, none of these words are supposed to work. I don't know. Am I missing something here? Am I missing something? I don't know. I used to play the dungeon. I'd love to try playing D&D someday. It's very slow going. You don't get a lot of I don't know. You don't play through a lot of the story very fast. I can only speak of, well, I can speak largely and very accurately about Dungeons and Dragons, the first edition and the second edition. But since then, they've come up with, the Wizards of the Coast took over, and they've come up with, what is it now that's the cutting edge? It's like version 5, Pathfinder. And what they've done is they've focused the microscope down even slower. The unit of time for D&D used to be the minute, called a round. And you can do one thing in a round. There's a couple things that would take a segment, which was 6 seconds, a tenth of a minute. But those were just very quick little things that basically the unit of measure in time was the round, the minute. In Pathfinder, it seems like the unit of time is the segment, the 6-second unit of time. And so you can do 10 things in a minute, when prior to that, you could only do one thing in a minute. So it takes combat and it breaks it down into very minuscule parts of time where you're doing lots of action. So what would be a 3-minute encounter with a sword can take 30 minutes to play through. But that's a lot of people like that. They like to break the combat down. Apparently finding online sessions is now easier than ever due to this whole thing well, yeah, there is a lot more twitching and internet stuff going on. People sitting inside can't gather together either, so online D&D is more... Yeah, exactly. And I'm also finding out that the internet has so much traffic. I watch some people up in Canada, and so they don't have as broad... Well, they've got a broadband, but they don't have as many cables, as many telephone poles with as many cables. So they buffer a lot, and then they kick off. So they have to restart their stream. I get a lot of that. But depending on where you're watching. Well, in being in Finland, I don't know, you could be watching the most densely populated with Ethernet cable place in the world, but if you're out in the middle of nowhere with just a single wire going down a telephone pole, your area might be the problem. But if you live, Helsinki or some major city, you probably got plenty of cable coming in. I don't know where they run their wires. If you're near the water, a lot of that stuff goes underneath the Atlantic Ocean. Let's try this again. I don't feel like this is cheating either, because I feel like I'm getting screwed. Okay, Darren. It's not that one. It's got an E in it. It has an E in it, that has an E in it, that. Okay, there's one way over there without an E in it. But it's got an A in it. It's got an A in it, an A in it, an A in it. So what am I missing here, folks? Likeness 0. I don't know. I don't know. Eventually, this will work. Usually I don't have to go through it 3 or 4 times to get it to work. Truth. 0. Truth. It's got an R in it. It's not supposed to have an R in it. Oh, towel. Not supposed to have a T in it. Lower. That's got an R. Okay. Loony. L-O-O. Could be this one. One likeness. Okay, we got something to work with. Truth, no. Can't be that one. Can't be that one. It's got a T. Got a T. Okay, T-R-U-T-H. Satisfies that. Now it's got to have an L, an O. Oh, well, it can't be this because it can only have an L or an O. Because then there would be 2 likenesses, and it's only got one. The word loony has 1 likeness, not 2. So this is the logic behind solving these things. Some people have, I could be, you know, preaching to the choir. You guys may know all about this. Some people have a hard time with this. So for those that have a hard time with it, truth. T-R-U-K, it could be that. L-O, no, it's got, no. T-R-U-T, okay. L-O. Ooh, it could be this.
That's it.
It's about time. I could have just as easily just shot these turrets, but I just kind of like the, that sweet EXP, right? Beat a dead horse phrase.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. The damn COVID. I tell you, I cannot wait for the American elections to come and go. See? I triggered that. I stepped in the threshold of this door, and that's what started all of that. Boom! Well, this guy got killed. This guy got dead from something. Oh, everything. Big booms.
Fall back to original positions. The courser's nearing the elevator.
Oh, somebody hit me with a bullet. I felt it.
I don't think we're alone.
No, me neither. 2 for 1? Ah! What, I only got the 1? Stick your head out.
Won't be bothering anybody now.
There's another guy over here, isn't there? No, we're gonna have to leave those bodies unlooted. I don't feel like jetting myself over there in case I run out of juice. So I've tried to watch a lot of the D&D on Twitch. There's some good D&D play out there. Of course, this is coming from me, who I consider myself a full-blown expert at D&D, but D&D is a personal thing. There's different ways of playing it. So it's hard for me to find something that I really like. But what I would say, Samu, is if you're going to try to play some online D&D, don't watch a bunch of different channels playing D&D, because it's going to spoil you. You're going to have expectations that aren't fulfilled, and you won't be happy. You'll be saying to yourself, oh, well, you know, I saw they were doing it like this over there, and I liked it like that, and you guys aren't doing it like that. So it can be difficult to find a group of people that play style matches your play style. You might be different. Most people try to force things to be what they want them to be instead of accepting what they are and changing themselves. To be a good match with what they're playing, you know. If some guy's playing a certain way, just go along with his style. Just learn to go along with his style, and whatever your style was, sounds like you don't have one yet, but you might adopt one if you watch too much of it on TV, on Twitch. There are some channels on Twitch that are designed to get you to like the game so that you go to their store and buy their stuff. And so they're really cheaty when they play. Somebody rolls a bad dice and gets themselves killed, they just tell them to roll again. So, you know, you got to be careful what you adopt and what you expect. Would be some of the best advice I could give someone that hasn't played. That, and expect it to be a slow pace. That's why when people play D&D, they play for 8, 10, 12, 20 hours, because they just want to get further on in the game, and it just takes so long. From what I've seen, the lizard folk seem kind of interesting. So you're talking about...
Orders after the girl. Anyone alive needs to get up to the top floor immediately. That's an order!
So you're talking about a race of characters like Argonians, maybe? Because you don't always have to play a human. You can be an elf. You could play an orc. You can play... Depends on the DM. You can play just about any creature, you know. And depends on the rule set as well. Some of these rule sets have certain races of beings or monsters that are out there. But when I think of lizard folk, I think of the Argonians. Now I got myself kind of lost here. Okay, well this is where I didn't want to jump over to. So that's where I came from. So let's say you're sitting down to play, you and a group of guys. So you meet at the local tavern, and you read on the posted board that there's a haunted mansion a mile out of town, and some new guy just bought it, and he's offering money to go clear out the monsters. Real cut and dry, beginning simple stuff. Maybe let's say they think it's haunted. So you're thinking, okay, if you've never played D&D before, you have no idea. Okay, it's haunted. Maybe there's ghosts. Well, in D&D, a ghost will kick your ass. I won't tell you any more about it. I'll let you learn it yourself if you ever get around to doing it. Oh, I'm missing something here. But, so your characters think, okay, well, let's just get together. Let's just go out there. We'll kill a couple ghosts, or we'll kill a couple low-level undead zombies, ghouls, whatever, and we'll come back. Well, you got 4 guys that they're for an hour they're talking about what equipment they need to buy first. And then okay, now we're done shopping. Well, it's really been an hour and a half now, because it just, once you're shopping, that just slows the game right down. So, okay, is this what I missed? I need to get around this corner. Nick's waiting for me? I don't know. Did I turn myself around? So you finally done all your shopping, you go, okay, let's go. And it's like, well, now someone's going, well, are we going to need to get a cart? Because we're going to get a whole bunch of goodies, and do we need to get a cart? And you're all discussing, well, do we need a horse? Does anybody know how to handle a horse? And it gets deep and it gets involved. Okay, I was here and I came from, I need, that's, there we go. I see the doorway. I see the doorway. And so now, whatever, you got a horse or cart or whatever, you're finally walking, you're heading out there. But, and you see the building. And okay, now it's scare time. Wait, before we enter, I want to pull out a lantern because it's dark, it's night, we're not going to be able to see in there. And your buddy says, no. If you light the lantern, they're going to see us coming. And then you're discussing for 15 minutes whether or not you should turn a lantern on. Somebody's got night vision. The elf, he can see in the dark, so he says, well, let me stay 90 feet ahead of you guys. I'll lead the pack. And so now you're talking tactics. And now you're arguing about the plan. Oh, I see this. So now you're talking another hour, 45 minutes about what your tactic should be, what your plan should be. And you haven't even entered the building yet. You follow? You see where I'm going with this? So, you walk into the building, you're in the first room. And okay, maybe you hear water drops dropping. Maybe you heard some scuffling that might have been footprints. Maybe you smell something. So now people are getting nervous. Oh, thank God I deactivated that. And so now again, you're going through the whole hour's worth of discussion. Oh my God, we better prepare for this. We better, oh no, could it be a this? Could it be a that? And the spellcaster's going, well, yeah, I got this spell, I got that spell. I got to sit down, I got to step. And it's rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. And that's the nature of the game. It's really hard to miss that. How many of you guys are in there? Do I throw a grenade at you? Do I throw a grenade at you?
So long, pal.
I thought there was more than just one guy in there. Peekaboo. See, he knows I got my scope on him. Oh, there he is.
Should have just run.
Now where? And then he's gonna come out from over here next? Is that what this is all about? I'm losing my patience. Dude, I'm losing my patience with you. Let's just do one of these. Oh, I didn't like where that went. Oh crap. He went down before the grenade went off. They've got natural armor. They can bite if their hands are full. Their way of thinking of kind of logical but still stupid. The other thing, don't forget, is their claw attack. Often their claw attack is more powerful than a human's punching attack. They can often breathe underwater. They've got they can make bone weapons out of corpses. Oh. Now, are they Argonians, or what kind of lizard folk are they? Are they just called lizard folk? And what rule set are you getting these words from? Well, before we go down, that looks like a dead end. Let's start by going down to the dead end.
Anything useful?
Everything's useful. The one I've read is 5th edition. Is it 5th edition D&D?
Yes.
Or is it Pathfinder? I've got 5th edition D&D, the rule set, but not the Pathfinder. My nephews wanted to play. And me and a buddy and his nephew wanted to play. And we thought, well, we gotta give in. We gotta buy the new rule set because they don't make the old stuff anymore. It's all antique and everybody wants 10 times the money than what they cost brand new. It's crazy. These darn eBay people, they can be so greedy. They think everything they got is worth a shit ton of money, and it's not. So you can't get that stuff anymore, so you can get the new stuff. So we decided to buy the new stuff, learn it, and play it. But my nephews did everything I told them not to do. They were watching some guy stream D&D, and they bought the books that only the Dungeon Master is supposed to have. The Monster Manual, the DM Manual. You don't want to read that stuff because it spoils the game for you. It's cheating, you know. It's you know, I get it. Kids like to cheat. They like to win. That's what the whole idea about God mode is, you know. Kids like to get the God mode and be invincible and just go around killing everything and not die themselves. But these guys were 30 years old, you know? I thought I could treat them like adults. I was wrong. So we played about 4 times, 5 times at the most, and I never heard from them again. Didn't work out. That's okay. Okay, trick. TR, that'd be 2. TRICK, no. TRIC, okay, could be the C. It says 0, so it cannot be the C. I'm looking for a TRIK. There's a T and an R, can't be that. T and a C, can't be that. T, can't be that. TRIK, no. T, no, no. No. It's got to have a TRIK, and it don't. So none of these words fit. So I don't know. In this mechanic, am I supposed to go around and like find the duds? And if I find duds, does that change the words? I didn't even know about these duds. But what does that do for me? What does removing a dud even do for me? There is one dud. If you get rid of it, you start from 0. You get to start all over again, but not necessary. This is what I do. 0 likenesses. B-R-U-N. It's got an N. I got an R. The hardest thing is looking down the list and not skipping a word. B-R-U-N-T. Okay, well, this has no letters in common with the word brunt. Could be this word. 0 likenesses. What? Wait. Yeah, 0 likenesses. Okay. B-R... But yeah, I've been playing Splatoon 2 again. Splatoon! That's a funny word. I'm having visuals. I've never heard of the game. I do a lot of that. I'll put somebody on Twitch on one of my screens. I'll put my my Google search over on the other screen. In my big center screen, I'll play a game. So I can support somebody on stream while I'm sitting at the computer. W-H-O-L-E, it could be that. W-H-O, no, it can't because it's got an E. And the word spy says you can't have an E. D-R-I-N, not supposed to have an N. B, not supposed to have an R. Okay, brunt. It could be that. Spies, it's got an S and E, it's not supposed to be that. Got an S, got an R, got an R. Okay, we're back at it again. Let's see, this isn't right. I don't know why that is. I don't know, I just don't like, I feel like I'm cheating when I do this, but I feel justified. Alert. A-L-E. Okay, well, it's got 2 in common, an A and an E, so it can't be that. Yeah, it's got an L and an E, L and an E, a T and an E, an R and an E. Can only have one. An A and an E, an A and a T. It's Nintendo's post-apocalyptic shooting game featuring sentient squids waging war over minor genetic deviations and obsessing over fashions. Ouch. That's so funny. Obsessing over fashions. The arguing over waging war over minor genetic deviation reminds me of, what is it, that movie, Gulliver's Travels, the Lilliputians or whatever. No, those 2 people that were warring because one side liked to open their egg from the fat end, and the other culture liked to open their egg from the little end, hard-boiled or soft-boiled eggs. It was political commentary making fun of. I think that was an English thing. He was an English writer making fun of his own culture for warring over minor political differences. A T and an E. Oh. A-L-E-R-T. It's got 1 E. 2 likenesses. Well, it can't be this one because it just... This is like kind of not being fun. Could it be the A? Ooh, 3 likenesses. It's only got an A in it. Doesn't have any other letters that match. Or that. Or that. Or that. Oh, here we go. Well, this has 4 the same, so it can't be that. A H. No. A H. No. Maybe I'm looking at the when I go in and watch my playback, I'll probably see I'm making some dumb mistakes. The only surviving mammal is a cat that has been cloned across generations. Well, so I've got my standard drink on the table that was frozen solid. It's almost ready to open. Yeah, me and my frozen soda. Well, until the doctor tells me I gotta quit drinking soda. My dentist keeps telling me to quit, but I don't care. I'll just keep paying the dental bills. Okay, 2. There's an R and an E. That satisfies so far. 0, so it can't be the R and the E. So it can't have an R or an E. A rose. It doesn't have an R or an E, but it doesn't have... It needs a... A, O, oh, it's got the A and the S. Ooh, this is a high chance right here. I'd put a little money on this one. Yo! And I'd have lost. 0? Oh, you're begging me here. That can't be. You can't have 0. You shoot ink out of your weapons to paint the ground, and whichever team has the most painted at the end of the match wins. Oh, so it's match. It's PvP. It's a highly competitive, which means killing your opponents isn't the main priority. I kind of like that idea. I kind of don't like the way most video games are based on behavior that is illegal, antisocial, immoral. You know, stealing cars, killing people, assassinating people, you know, stealing, you know, stuff that you know, they. I like killing when you're killing bad guys, killing monsters, killing gangs of thieves like raiders, that kind of stuff. That's why I like this game. You don't have to pickpocket. You don't have to steal from good people. You can be a good guy. You don't have to do all that stuff. Sends 2. Well, that has 3. But yeah, you're a squid kid that can turn into a squid to dive into your own team's ink to move faster and refill your ink meter. There are so many games out there. That's an interesting mechanic, an interesting, oh, what's the word? A theme. You can even paint the wall and use the patch you painted to swim up the wall. Ah. Concept, I think, is the word I was looking for. That's such a unique concept for a game. Think of it. That can be hard to come up with a unique, interesting, buyable, something that someone will buy, spend their money on playing a game. Sends. Okay, we just decided it can't be this word. It's got 2 E's. It's 1 letter, but there's 2 of them. It can be that. 0, so it's not the E. Oh, it could be. But yeah, the minor genetic deviation I mentioned was your squid kid's ink color, which is also your hair color. And team, oh, it's about color. See, that can be something that can be good about video games, is when they reference social problems and teach. That could be a good mechanism for teaching children that it's okay to accept people of different races because they're a different color, right? That I could get on board with that instead of the opposite. You know, if they're rewarding you for killing everybody with different color hair or ink, well, that sends a wrong message. The enemy's ink hurts you and slows you down. You know, your ink color makes you go faster, refills your ink meter, and allows you to hide. Meanwhile, you're going around painting as much things as you can with ink, because that's the object of the game, is to cover more square footage, meterage with ink. Simple, playful. And is it one-on-one? Oh, it's a team. So it's a team against a team, if I remember right. Yeah. Send, refer, sends. E and an N? Oh my god. And this is only a novice. It's got 5 letters. 6 letters? Is it really novice? That says novice. That's supposed to be the lowest, easiest way. I thought that meant 5 letters. Some of these get up to like 7 and 8 letters, and oh my god, my head just starts to spin trying to figure out all those letters. I got a better idea. Nick, where are you at?
Hey.
Go ahead.
You got to get the distance right, or you can't. There.
Think you can unlock that terminal?
Good plan.
I don't like giving up, but I just got sick of doing that. You get it, Nick? We're gonna deactivate the defense that we already killed. You've got stuff like water guns, paint rollers, brushes, umbrellas. Oh, to keep the other team's ink off of you. Buckets and so some things spread paint faster. Turret control. Let's shut that off. Optical tripwire control. Activate? So that must... Okay, spotlight control. Okay, so I guess everything's been deactivated. Can we move on? Looking for magazines. I don't want to leave the room. I want to totally search this room before I leave it. Where did the... Oh, here's the guy. Okay. So Samu, I found this really good mod. Had a guy stop in, and he doesn't stream, but he likes to help out streamers. And so he hooked me up. He told me about these two good mods, because he was listening to me. He wasn't just cold selling me on certain mods. He listened to me talk. He goes, "Oh, there's a mod for that." And you know, he looked it up, and I go, "Well, give me a link to it." And he gives me a link to it, and I set it up, and it worked great. And he hooked me up with two really good mods. One mod, if you remember, was clean faces. I've always complained about these pretty girls that had lily white skin from the neck down. You know, they're wearing their skimpy bikinis over on the beach at Spectacle Island, but their faces are just crusted with dirt. It took me a while to get the mod to work, but finally I got it to work. I am so happy with it. That guy is going to get some of my money. And there's another mod that it lets you place things anywhere, even in the red. So you can clip certain things into other things and you can still place it. There's a couple mods out there. One says place in the red, one says place anywhere. But what this one also lets you do is it lets you move items that normally you could only scrap. When you move into a settlement, a lot of the items are green, which means you can store them or move them. Some of the items, when they highlight yellow. You can't move them, you can't store them, but you can scrap them. With this mod, you can move them. So you gotta be, it's another dangerous mod because you can really wreck the planet. You can wreck a city because you can click on a building and move a building. You go into the city, or say you got a settlement that's got a pre-existing building. You can move the building. And I learned something. I love learning stuff. That it's very important to match the version of your game. This is the way we came up. I remember that grenade was hanging there. There was a door in this room. You gotta match the version of your game with the version of, say, script extender. I don't know if you mod much. Oh, hello. Oh, let's just throw one of these in there if I can just. Jeez, they got me 3/4 dead in like a couple seconds. Oh, hey, dude, I'm busy having a water break over here. Want a cup of coffee or something?
You're in for it now.
Look out, buddy. Here comes Nick. Where'd you go? Nick, did you get him? Let's get that thing. What's it, behind glass? Now, you can't tell me that first one missed. So I don't have that mod installed right now.
Yeah, so long as you're carrying it.
But what I'll do is it's at some point, because I'm still. This is the first time I played this mod set. I've been play testing, adding a few mods, playing for a few hours, adding a few mods, playing a few hours, trying to make sure that I'm not adding a mod that was creating any of my earlier problems. So I don't want to add too many too quick. I've got a few more I want to add. That's one of them. But I don't need to add that because I'm not doing any settlement building to speak of. Just a roof and a bed, a little bit of water, a little bit of food, just enough. And I'm not even turning on any of the settlement beacons. Just enough to populate sanctuary so I can get traders connecting all the settlements together. So you need people, because there's like 30 settlements or something like that. Okay, so I came in here. Okay, pretty much. Okay, we didn't go in that room. I had this one mod, and I can remember having trouble with it before, but the mods don't identify themselves very well. Let's say you go to Vortex mod store, for lack of a better term, and you find a mod called Clean Settler Faces. And you download the mod. Let's say it's the first mod you download. So then you go into your list of mods and you find the mod. It's not called Clean Settler Faces. It's called AWX0321 Bob, or something totally unrecognizable. So a lot of these mods, when you look at them in the list, you don't know what they do. So let's say you've got that one mod, you don't know what it is. Let's say it's called Bob. And you're like, okay, Bob, I think you're broken. What I want to do is I want to get rid of you and download you again. So you go to the mod store, you enter the word Bob, and it has 0 hits. You got to know Bob means Cleaner Settler Faces, and then you got to enter Cleaner Settler Faces in order to get a hit on the Bob mod. It's not really friendly in that aspect. It's got some really good points, you know, for looking for conflicts, telling you when a master file is missing, When you've got redundancies, when you've got dependencies, it's got some really good, powerful stuff. But it's got some weaknesses too, and I found that to be a little problematic. So that's me trying to play through mod sets, and there's a little bit of difficulty behind it. Of course, I don't want to overload the engine with too many mods. I want to get through all the quests. Then I can add a few more, add a few more. I'm trying to decide what's a good fair amount of money to give to a modder for a mod. I mean, you got a $60 game and you got 100 mods. If you send each guy $1, which seems really cheap, well, that's $100. You can buy a whole new video game for that. And basically, you're getting a new video game. So I was thinking, what, $5? You know, you Twitch, you throw $5 bills at these guys. That's what a sub costs. $5. That's fair, I think. I don't know. These guys don't make a lot of money at all. You got to have an awful lot of subs to be able to pay your bills, and especially if you want to raise a family, you got to be one of the top 5%. I don't know. Okay. I think it's about time I did a save. Although there's probably been some quick saves. I think it quick saves every 10 minutes. I think that's a default setting for quick save in this game.
I think we ought to talk.
This is your second I love you man speech, I hope?
Is something the matter? You sound upset.
What?
So much for that talk, huh?
Keep out of my way.
Oh, crap. I was trying to put my weapon away.
Hey.
I'll see what I can do.
Nick.
You got time to talk now?
Okay, I was able to get him.
What's wrong?
Wrong? Oh, no, nothing's wrong. We've just been traveling a while now, and I figured there hasn't exactly been equitable distribution of information.
Huh?
I've gotten a decent glimpse into your dirty laundry, but you still don't really know a whole heck of a lot about me.
Hey, what are you doing in my laundry basket?
I'd offer to balance the board. So, is there anything you want to know?
Toaster 2020. What? I want to know how long it takes before I get your perk.
So, who are you, Nick?
That's a question I've been trying to figure out myself for a long damn time. I know I'm a synth.
Quote of the century.
Authentic Institute handiwork. But I'm still mechanical, not bioengineered like the fancy synths giving everyone the willies these days. I
forgot what was said already.
My memories, my personality, they're all lifted from some cop who volunteered for an experiment back before the war. They scanned his brain and copied it onto the hardware that runs between my ears. Don't know why they chose to make a robot based on some pre-war cop instead of a math genius or a bioengineer. Hey, maybe that's why the Institute tossed me in the garbage instead
I know
of
why.
turning me into
because
one of
that's
their
what
people
drives
snatchers.
most technology. War applications. Looking for the next biggest weapon. Right? That's real life stuff. They were trying to make you into a war machine. That's why you're a cop.
That's terrible. They really just threw you away?
Sure did. It was quite the rude awakening. I remember waking up one day in a garbage heap, a body in tatters and a head full of memories belonging to a man who'd been dead for 200 years. Suffice to say, it was a confusing couple of weeks. Folks didn't really know much about synths back then, so when I finally ran into people, they mostly treated me with caution rather than hostility. But the kids, they weren't afraid. I think his name was Jim. The first person to actually speak to me after I got the boot from the Institute. My first human contact in this world. Grilled me for an hour. Once they'd seen I wasn't going to hurt anyone, the other folks in the neighborhood came out to ogle the mechanical man. It eventually turned into a pretty swell soiree. A local mechanic even gave me a once-over, free of charge. Those people, they treated me like a human being. I've been trying to return the favor ever since. It's a surprisingly rare trait out here sometimes. It's something I've noticed you got a fondness for. Part of the reason I've stuck around this long.
Where's that town? We should go visit.
I tried to go back and say thanks, once I'd gotten myself established. But the place was wiped off the map. Raiders. Don't know what happened to the people.
If you're good to people, they'll be good back.
Nah,
That's something I've always believed.
Couldn't agree more. Well, I expect you're about
I
as
hoped.
bored as can be listening to me rattle my skeletons. We should probably head out.
Hang on a second. I got to take a break. Okay. BRB. Good timing, Samo. Good timing. So that was Nick's second I love you man speech. Although with him, you've got to do a pretty long, drawn-out quest. I'm not sure if it was the Eddie Winter quest or something, but you got to get into his background, and it's a long, involved quest before you can get... Oh, this is it. This is it. Let's do a save here, because this is a good place to die. Also, I don't want to have to listen to all that again. And I don't like skipping through it. You know, if I was playing by myself and not recording this for a VOD, you know, I would skip right through it. But it's going to be a VOD. It's going to go to YouTube. And I don't think that skipping through dialogue is a good thing. I know I don't like it when I'm watching a stream and the guy skips through dialogue that I've never listened to before. So we got to have a good weapon in here and be prepared to throw grenades or something, because this courser is going to use a stealth boy. Master, there's no way I could do that. I've spent no perks on computer skills. I have spent perks on lockpicking. I'm a master lockpicker. I didn't pick the last perk for locks where your lockpicks never break. I don't care if I break a few lockpicks. I really don't. Now
No
that
accounting for taste.
Now that beeping I'm hearing sounds like the defensive system upstairs. I think that's where the action is. I think there's
Looks like the last time I got a checkup in here.
I think there's a slave up there too. We free a slave synth. What is this place though? This place was called Green Tech. Right? Isn't that what this place is on the map? Green Tech Genetics. Okay, so they use a lot of computers for genetics. One of my high school buddies was a genetic engineer. Finally retired, obviously. He was burnt out from it. But enough was enough. Okay, so we're done here. And what is it that's in here that I might want? A couple fusion cores I see right there. Big whoop. Anything else in here that I don't think they put bobbleheads or magazines behind locks or behind computers. What I don't even see a monitor in here that shuts off. What's even in here? I see those two fusion cores right there. That's it. That's often the case. You know, you find a master lock. I remember when I was an expert, I came to a master lock. And at the time, I was finding some really good stuff. And right there amongst all that really good stuff, there was this box with a master lock. And I'm like, well, I can't open that yet, but I can pick it. I can access that perk, and I did. And I opened up the box, and it had worthless crap in it. Worthless crap in it. Oh, geez, I went through all this, and I missed this flamethrower blowtorch. Okay, now we can go.
We'll make something out of the Commonwealth yet.
You got that right, Nick. One can at a time. Just a quick thought. This is something that's a little bit unreal. All this mechanical stuff in a wall. All this mechanical stuff in a wall. All these walls full of mechanical stuff. That's not the way reality does it. You would pick one wall or two walls and spread them out amongst your building, and all your mechanical stuff would be in those few places. You don't put it all over the place, because you're going to bump into it every time you hang a picture. You're going to be sticking a nail into a gas pipe or something.
I don't know the password. I'm telling the truth.
I don't believe you are.
Oh, God. Please, no.
All he had to do was tell me the password. Now, are you going to cooperate?
Oh, God.
Tell
Oh,
me.
God. Okay, Okay, just don't shoot. Let me think.
I'm going to get in there. It's just a matter of time. Tell me the password.
Look, I already told you I don't have it. I'll help you find a way in. But listen, we took the girl fair and square. All we want is a little compensation in return.
You. Come here.
Think they're gone for good?
Oh. He ran in here.
Really want this to be the last mug you see?
Where's the blood splatter? Oh crap, I told you this was a good place to die. Isn't that the same wall going up the stairs? I didn't notice. Okay, so I wasted an awful lot of grenades on that guy. So let's play that different. So it sounds like you heard my comment about the mechanical wall. Like every bathroom in modern building has what they call a plumbing wall. It's a 2x6 wall instead of a 2x4 wall, because it's fat enough to fit your big your sewer pipe, your toilet from upstairs. It's a 4-inch pipe. This is residential construction, not commercial. That's a whole different ball game, but the concept is the same. And your plumbing wall goes vertical through the house. Like in Manhattan skyscrapers, your bathroom is above the bathroom below you, and you're below the bathroom above you, and all the bathrooms are stacked up on top of each other. So if your bathtub leaks, it doesn't leak over somebody's bed. It leaks over somebody's bathroom. And the plumbing is one wall that goes straight up through the whole building. And they put all that stuff into one wall. Ah yes, the blowtorch that I almost missed. So let's see if I get a chance to use a mine. I'm not gonna, well, these things. Oh, a bottle cap mine. That's what I'll get them with. I'll get them with a bottle cap mine. But you gotta do it smartly, because because it will kill you, and it will kill you. You got to get around a corner.
The detective's life isn't an easy one, but it rarely lacks for
gotta get around. Something tells me
I don't know the password. I'm telling the truth.
I don't think I can save this guy.
You don't have to do this, please.
There it is. There it is. Okay, how do I
Get over here.
Ow! I should have done a save first. I tried to duck around the corner. We're gonna do this until we get it, because we're gonna get this. No save scumming. This isn't so repetitious that I don't mind doing it. We'll go back and we'll loot all this stuff.
I don't know the password. I'm telling the truth.
After we kill this guy.
Oh God! Please, no.
Oh wait, I forgot. That's not the bottle cap mine.
You've been followed.
Oops.
Something out there.
Come on, inch forward, dude.
My arm.
Son of a bitch, they killed me with just a couple hits? What the hell? I only heard that weapon go off a few times. I lost track of it. Okay, this is getting a little old. So maybe we do one save. I'm sick of trying to remember to grab that each time. And we'll do one bottle cap mine.
I don't know the password. I'm telling the truth.
I believe you are.
Oh God! Please, no.
And we'll do a save right here.
Please help me.
All he had to do was tell me the password.
Jeez, I'm not doing any damage on this guy. Nick is.
Did good.
Use a little help over here.
Way to go, Nick. Oops.
Move.
Sorry, Nick. I was trying to put my weapon away. Well, let's save that so we don't have to go through that again. Oops.
Help me.
Help me. Why? So you can be rude to me?
A lot of people out here could use a hand.
She can wait.
Get away from me.
Really? Talk to your elders with more respect than that.
Excuse me.
Please, don't hurt me.
Now you're talking. This guy's a dumb fuck. I'd untie you, dude, and let you go, but it's not letting me. What if I gave you a push? Will that help you out? Let's see, let's get rid of this weapon so we don't accidentally kill you.
Out of my way.
See, sometimes that push will, it resets a character. He's not tied up anymore. You're not going to go on your knees there and become tied up again, are you? Okay. Let's have a conversation. He is. Okay. Well, that's all I can do. All I can do. Now, this might be my way out. Oh, this is what'll make it function. I need to go down a couple floors anyway and finish the looting. Security door? Yeah, open the security door. And turn the elevator on. Now, what do you got to say for yourself, K198?
Hey there.
Thank you. I don't know what to say.
Thank you.
You don't have to say anything. You're welcome.
My institute designation is K198, but I prefer Jenny, so yes, I'm a synth, if you hadn't already guessed. I knew they'd send a courser. I just didn't think he'd find me so fast. I think I would have lost him too, but then I was captured by these mercenaries, and all this happened. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna look for supplies before heading out. And before you ask, no, I don't need any more help. The Commonwealth is unforgiving. I need to make it on my own or I'm dead. Maybe we'll meet again, under better circumstances. I hope we do.
Okay. So maybe we come upon her dead body in the future, and maybe we don't. Like if you remember Fallout 3, you go to Lamplight, and there's this kid wearing a birthday hat. He just turned, I forget whatever age it is where you're too old to live at Lamplight anymore, because you got to be a kid. You can't be 20 on Sugar Mountain, right? And so you leave there, and you go into this place, and you find the skeleton in a cage wearing that hat. You know it's him. He didn't make it very far. Okay, so the security door we opened is probably the door down a flight. Let's not accidentally leave here. I don't want to accidentally leave here. Well, I do have the password though, right? So we'll come up here when we're ready to leave. Maybe. I had this mod. It didn't work this time around. It was very simple. It allowed you to fast travel from interiors. This is an interior. Normally you have to get outside where you can see the sky. Or you don't necessarily have to see the sky as long as you're outside in order to fast travel. This one, if all of a sudden a settlement needed some help and you were really deep and involved in some complex...
You got a thing for antiques, huh?
You could fast travel there. Oh, Batman in a mini nuke. Would have been nice to use that on the Courser first shot. That would have taken him out in one shot. But it's on the other side of the room than the door you enter in, so I guess you gotta know it's there. Okay, so we're done in here as far as looting. Looting. Huh? Oh, okay. This makes sense. That makes sense. Just a closet. Ooh, a bucket. A couple years ago, I used to watch a guy He used to stream this game, and every time he found a bucket, he counted it. And as part of his theme, he had an identical bucket right there, visible on his desk, with the number of buckets that he had found. And let's see, Marvin, I cannot believe you turned a children's toy into a lethal weapon, and I most certainly did not authorize these side projects of yours. I'm withholding 2 weeks of your salary for such insubordination. This is your last warning. You are a brilliant engineer, but I won't have you using company resources on such childish projects. And so, whenever you followed him, he put your name on this little button the size of maybe a bottle cap, and he stuck it onto the bucket. He's since got something like 1,000 followers, and he doesn't use the bucket. That's what I think of every time I see one of those buckets. Were we up there? I don't think so. We're about to be, though. I don't think I found a magazine. Have I found a magazine in this complex? Maybe, oh, I think I did early on. I'm uncertain. Well, I know how to tell. I didn't come in here with any. Brognac, the ruins. Oh, yeah, this was the game. I'm paying very good attention. I'm losing track of where I've been and have not been. Gotta always look in these sinks and the toilets. You gotta always check these toilet doors for those spring traps. You can't just look low on the hinge, you gotta look high also. Okay, so is this door gonna lead us up into that room? I'm assuming. A lot of times these beat file cabinets actually have something in them. Okay, yes, it did lead me to this. And for 18 caps. And a scalpel. And some other little piece of junk. Every little bit helps. This open the door? This looks, I thought this was like a medical station. Feel has 3. F and 2 E's.
I'm through.
Now that's how it's supposed to work.
You sure you're not part synth?
Hey,
I
people
guess you
have
wouldn't
died
know,
for
would you?
people have died for less. And wouldn't that be a good game twist? Find out that you are a synth. I've got this really cool mod, but it's tender. It's kind of buggy, where you can make synths. It's really cool. I really like it, but it broke. It stopped working. And so I'm afraid to install it. Because I've had so much bad experiences with mods. You know, the general thing is, you know, everybody says it. You mod it till you break it. Very few people have the discipline to install just a few mods and leave it at that. They put in a few more and then a few more and a little, how's that line go? A little was a little, then a little got more and more. Just keep trying to get better than before. Guns N' Roses thing, Mr. Brownstone. Like a little ends up never being enough. Okay, Twigs. TWI. Well, can't. That's got 3 letters in common. That's got 2 in common. That's got more TWI. That's got the I in common only. Okay, so it's not the I. TWIGS. Could be the S. Well, I got one more choice, so I'm not even gonna. I should have looked to see if there was only one more. I'm used to these things being so gimpy. I don't ever remember them being that gimpy. I used to save scum these though. I'd do a save before I opened it, and if the thing locked me out, I would just go back to my save. I try not to do that anymore. I just don't do that anymore. Shady has 0. That's got a D in it. Can't be that. That's got an S in it. Can't be that. That's got an S. Can't be that. As well as that and that. And that's got an A. That's got an S. It's got an S. 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 So much for that.
Got it.
Okay, and why did we do that? Why did we do that? We did it for an enhanced targeting card.
Got it.
A combination wrench, some jet, and some wonder glue. A bucket and mop. Ooh, pre-war money and a clipboard. And a coffee cup. Ooh, and some mentats. Good money in drugs. I never take the drugs, but early game I sell them. Late game I just collect them. Okay. Take a break, Nick. Take a break. I think we came from this direction. I'm a little uncertain.
Won't be able to hack this.
Oh, thank God. That's gonna open that door. Oh, come on, Nick.
Hey.
What's the plan?
Think you can unlock that terminal?
Count on it.
So Kate's thing is picking locks. As long as you give her bobby pins.
Clever.
And
but I bet you
of course,
forgot to...
Nick's thing is
Bingo.
doing unlocking computers. Yeah, so I decided to play in the dark today instead of turning on all these studio lights. So last night I was trying to find a streamer playing Twitch, and so I go to a streamer on Twitch playing Fallout 4. And I go to the Fallout 4 page, and there's about 20 guys playing the game. I don't think even a half a dozen of them had a camera. Just saying, I don't know. Just my personal opinion. Well, I try to watch people with a camera. When there's a lot of people to pick from, I go with the cameras because I think I'm going to get someone who's a better streamer, not just somebody who hit the share your stream button on their PS4 or something like that. I'm always going to put my picture out there, but not necessarily, Okay, Nick, let's go in and get them 2 fusion cores. Where you at?
Hey.
I'm all ears.
Come on, how close do I have to get to this thing?
See what you can do.
Can do.
I've actually seen Kate not be able to open a lock. And I think, I'm not sure, no, I don't think I've seen Nick
Serious subroutines running on
fail
this
at a
box.
computer. Not yet.
It's all yours.
Nice. We can go in there and see if there's anything more than just these 2 fusion cores. Where are you at right? Where are you at right now? Ah! Pixel darkness. Let me say that slow because I had to read that so many times. Pixelated darkness. Pixela. If I remember right, you're the guy that helped me with a couple mods. Now, thank you again for that. I am in a new playthrough. I'm at Green Tech, where I just killed the Courser, because I need that chip in his head so I can teleport into the Institute. Probably up to about level 30 at this point. Like I said, it's a new playthrough. I've been play testing a new mod set because that last game was just so broken in several different ways. I just had to do something. And I learned more about Vortex. I did not know that you could do profiles. So you could have several different mod sets, all for the same game. You can share game saves throughout those profiles or not. And in playing around with that, yeah, that's really, yeah, it is. It's very powerful. And so I started a new profile with 0 mods, and I just added 5 at a time and played for a few hours, added 5 at a time, played for a few hours, hoping I could fix my 900-hour save game. And before I learned how to import it properly, I lost it. But I'm pretty sure I just lost it on the profile. It's still in my save game folder on the computer. So this playthrough, I'm concentrating on not spending any perks on being a better rifleman, pistol person, automatic weapon, energy weapon, but I got all the explosives. No snaking. I want to do all the quests before I do any building. The only building I'm doing is bare bones, a roof with a sleeping bag, and a water pump. And just a little bit of defense, more than is necessary, but nothing crazy. No cheat mods for materials. You know, that comes in late game when I'm just doing building like crazy. And I thought, well, you know, I got a nice stable. I don't know if I want to take this way out. No, I'd rather go back upstairs and take that other way out. It's more direct. Yeah, you know, there's one thing I wish I could change about these mods is that the name on the Vortex mod store, it's not a store, but the library, I wish the name on the mod was the name of the file of the mod when you find it in your mod list. Because I'm going to my mod list and I'm trying to identify these mods, and their name is not the name. Maybe this is where I want to go. Upstairs? No, that's an elevator. I want to go upstairs. Because I've got mods that I can't find them again because I don't know what their name is. And I'll enter a name and I'll get 0 hits. So it's not the easiest thing to clean up a mod list. But I've been able to reactivate probably all my favorite mods that I want to activate at this time. The Place Anywhere mod, I don't need that now because I'm not building. There's a couple mods like that that I don't need them yet. So I just don't want to choke them in here. I don't need them. What I really want to do, I'd recommend looking for a specific load order. Yeah, that's something that I know is important, but I don't know. You never want to install a mod later into a play. Right. You want to get that. You want to get that mod list done. Good point. Good point. Well, let's do a save. Did that save? Let's make sure it's saved. I'm not sure, did that... I keep seeing that word delete. Oh, that's X for delete. Okay. I get really nervous because I know there's a chance that I'm about to die. Come on, excuse me. What type of mods are you looking for in this playthrough, like combat? The mods I'm most interested in are clothing mods. If you remember my other game, I had this skimpy bikini, Lazerman's bikinis. They were just way too skimpy. You know, I like that whole beach theme that I had going. I'm not going to be able to fast travel, am I? Because I'm too close to enemies? Let's try it. I like having a lot of unique, good-looking clothing and armor. If you remember the Ellie mods, Ellie had a lot of good gear that settlers would wear. It wasn't necessarily armor, but it was really good stuff. Far better than the vanilla. I've got a mod called something like Skimpy Attire for the settlers. You know, it makes Trash Can Carla wear something like a halter top A lot of belly buttons, a lot of low-cut jeans. Nothing really too revealing. Nothing really over the top. So this is my sanctuary, this playthrough. So like, what she's wearing, you know, sneakers, a mod like that. But my clothing mods have to be compatible with the CBBE body style. The vanilla body style won't fit. I'll show you. This is what happens. See the black on the arm? The black on the arm here. This is a vanilla mannequin. And when you put a CBBE clothing item on it, it doesn't fit. So it looks like crap. So any of my clothing mods have to be compatible with the CBBE body archetype. Now she's got a short skirt, a little shorter than I would have wanted. I don't know why they do so much of that online. It's always a little bit too revealing than I wanted it. But stuff like that. Here's a nice there's something right here. This works. Specialty clothing for like, I like to put stuff like that on the clothes store. You know, a very fashionable person. Eventually I'm going to have a clothes store here. A large complex. But that's late game. Here's a clothing mod. It's just army fatigue for women. It's clean. It's clean. Oh, remember I told you about the clean faces?
Yeah?
Clean faces.
If you ain't been up to see
This
Grey
is
Garden, you should
another
go.
clothing
The
mod.
whole place is run by robots.
I'm sorry I laid all that crap about me feelings on you a while ago.
Yeah, and every time I
hope
see
it
you,
hasn't
we gotta go
affected-
through that dialogue option. I need a mod to stop that. They made a mod to stop Garvey from laying that crap on you every time you see him. There's a clothing mod. Now, I had a nurse's short skirt that I used to put on him, but the legs would end up being two-toned and blotchy, like I told you. It wasn't meant for the body style. Yeah, not too skimpy. Not too skimpy. Because I'm running the Never Nude. The CBBE mod, Never Nude. That's part of the settler skimpy, what do they call it? Skimpy attire for settlers? You know? Here's some, it's shirtless. There's a bunch of shirtless things. These happen to be the coveralls
Easy
that are
living.
shirtless.
This ain't.
And even if you put that on a female,
This place is really coming together, huh?
there's
I can't
nothing
take all the
too
credit.
there's nothing too revealing about it. Some people, you know, I don't want my stream to be full of mostly
Another day of
naked
hard
women.
work.
You know, that's
It never
not
changes.
that's not what I want.
So,
I tell you,
you know, going over
Samoa,
it in my
it's mid-
head,
oh.
that whole conversation we had where I
yeah,
pretty much said
yeah,
we were
we're not going to have this conversation. I hope you've done your homework. Although your first class might not be till 10 o'clock, so. Here's one for you, Pixel. I'm having a bitch of a time getting presets.
You see a lot of folks at their worst in my line of work. Hard to not let it get to you sometimes.
Now, I believe that's a function of the looks menu. And that was the warning I was getting when last we were putting in the Place Anywhere mod, there was an incompatibility because it was looking for a version. Let's see, I wrote these version numbers down. My game version, because it is the Game of the Year version with all the DLCs, is 1.10.163.0. Now, your script extender, I've learned that since, I think it makes sense. Your script extender is supposed to have the same version number. And it appears as though your looks menu also is supposed to have the same version number. According to a YouTube thing I was watching, that's why your presets don't work, because that's a function of your looks menu. And if it doesn't have the right version number for your game, that often gets grayed out. Sometimes with me it's grayed out, sometimes it doesn't even show. Let me click on that link and copy it. When I click on it, I'm going to lose the game for a second. Huh. Where is it? Where did it go? Oh, I clicked on that link and it didn't bring me to it. Let me try it again. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's appropriate. Laundered white nurse. Oh yeah, but it needs to be compatible with. Let me check the this my simple quick retexture laundered denim jersey. Okay, let me save it, and I'll give it a try. It seems to be worded slightly different than the last nurse's uniform I had. But when it doesn't say CBBE, it makes me think it's meant to fit the vanilla body style or morph. I'm not sure, shape, form. And because I'm running CBBE, those dresses end up looking... The dress looks fine, but for some reason the body gets funny. I don't know if that makes sense. I'll show you another example of what I mean by it. That is the kind of thing I'm looking for. It just needs to be compatible with the CBBE. I'll show you a really perfect example of what I mean. Let's see, in my, where I sleep, let's see, yeah, I've got some mannequins in here. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. So I think I've got it. So here's a mannequin that is not a CBBE. You know, Celentine's Beautiful Body Enhancer. This is just a vanilla shape. Now, in my last excursion, I found something called Sexy Lingerie. It is a vanilla body. No, wait. I'm uncertain. I'm uncertain about the body type. But when you wear it, that's what happens. See what happens to the leg? And if you look on the belly area, you can see that's part of the clothing. And then that's part of the clothing over there. And the green strap, that's part of it. Because this is never nude, the underwear is covering what this thing looks like. But see the black on this mannequin? That's the clothing. The clothing just gets smeared all over the body, and it's not positioned where it belongs. You can see how that's part of the top right there under the arm. There's one strap on her arm. There's the other strap on the wrong side of her neck. The other side would have nothing. Something smeared across her arm, on her hip, down her leg. So that's what vanilla clothing will do. So if that's a vanilla dress. So I did a search under all the clothing with CBBE, and there wasn't a large list there. I did get some good stuff though. I got a few good stuff. Now, let me clean up what I just did there. Now, I'm staying away from Ellie because I think that's why I was ending up with characters that weren't wearing anything. They'd be walking around in their underwear, wearing nothing but a scarf. And the scarf was an Ellie. Normally, I don't get armor mods. I get mods that retexture vanilla armor. Ah. Yeah, I don't do a lot with armor and weapons. Very, very little. Some of it by accident. Like here's a piece of armor called something Sylvan. It was part of a small collection, maybe 5 pieces of clothing that this came with. And this came with a lingerie set too that isn't really what I was looking to use. This is what I wanted. So it's got some versions that I probably won't use. I don't know what this thing even has for an armor class. Here it is. Okay, 25 and 15. That's really low. Now, that's probably good for beginner game. But right now, with I got 4 levels of ballistic weave, and I'm slowly ramping up the difficulty. But it looks cool. So, you know, I could say put that on. Oh, who's that broad down at the castle? The butch broad that tells you about the artillery there. The older woman there in the army uniform. That, maybe someone like that. This kind of breaks the immersion. This doesn't really belong in the game. But this Suncat mod, that's what that girl in the shorts is wearing over there. Yeah, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. For some reason, this one is never alphabetical. You see what it does when you put it on a vanilla? It gets all funky looking. But for some reason, see, this Jill is CBBE compatible. So if I put this on a person, it fits right and it looks right.
I don't sleep or eat or anything like that.
Same with this one.
If you need to, you do it.
This doesn't look too bad, but the legs on the people would be all discolored like this if it wasn't compatible. Now this is done in good taste, so it says it's CBB. Cool. I didn't take the time to read the small print. Let me leave this person wearing something that yeah, it just doesn't look right. Okay, that looks right. Let's leave her wearing that instead of that crazy thing that looks like it belongs in Skyrim. Probably one of the only outfit mods I'd ever get. Yeah, I've got an outfit mod that says post-war dresses, long skirts like that. Some of them are short, you know, above the knee. I think there's another one that's called 50s style dresses. It's not all about this slutty stuff. That's not what I'm all about. This looks really good when you put it on a person. It just doesn't look quite right on the mannequin. There's a good collection of stuff over here on this one. Wait, over here. The black jumpsuit. I think that's... Yeah. So, did you... These things look... I wish I can give you a link to a pre-war dress that does not look slutty in any... Sure, send it. Alright, I will go to sleep now. See you. Thanks for hanging out, Samo. Always a pleasure chatting. Get some good sleep. I'll click on that link. We're going to lose the game momentarily. Oh, see, this time it sent me straight there. Yeah, I like that. It's got the vault numbers on it. I like that. I like that. I'm just going to do a quick save, bookmark it. See, this is in good taste. Shows a little more skin. It's not all rag-bagged. It's clean. And it fits the theme of the game. Oh, this one looks like it's a little more revealing. Yeah. Which is okay. Now, yes. What she's wearing is a little bit too revealing for me, but rarely used in the right occasion. I like it. I'm glad I got it. Now, I had another mod like that. The skirt was a couple inches longer. It was called something about Wasteland Short Skirts, but it's a bugged mod. Half the raiders would be wearing it. It was, and maybe 10% of the time the raider would be not wearing anything, but his inventory would say he was wearing one of those short skirts. So for some reason the mod would not work for me, and I don't like finding half my men wearing skirts. You know, I don't mind about the whole, what's that list of letters. G, you know, the whole gay community thing. I don't mind that, but at a matching percentage. I don't think half the population of men are going to be wearing dresses. It just wasn't working for me. Let's see. Now, when that goes on a person, it's going to look right. Back to, and there's a let's see if there's any. This one's nice, and
yeah.
Again, this one doesn't fit the people. That's why it fits the mannequin. See, the legs don't have any of the black. See how the arms don't have any of the black? This is meant for the vanilla body style. And the girl that I got wearing it usually works over here somewhere. I think she's in this garden, but she's not here right now.
Too many folks
You'll
these
see
days
her
count on
legs
violence to solve their
because she's the
problems. Only
CBBE
have to
body
look around to see
archetype.
where that got us.
Her legs are all black and her arms are half black. So I really can't use this. But it comes in a set where, for some reason, one of the sets works. One of the dresses in the set works. Here's a really interesting thing right here. My God. This one turns you invisible from the neck down. This one just puts you in your underwear. And this one makes you totally filthy. I don't know if what use I'm going to get out of this, but there it is. These ones that say female only, these are the ones that are really, really skimpy like this. This, I think you have to mix. Yeah, see, this doesn't fit the CB. Well, I don't know. This doesn't, I think this fits the CBBE. But you got to put a skirt over it or a top or something. Let's go back to this and all that good. So I put my Starry Night back. And I've got the fall foliage. I like all the color. I like all the color. I like all the fall trees. I really love having the clean faces. I found there was about 5 clean face mods, and none of them would work for me. And I'd try to there she is. See the back of her leg? See her legs? That's what happens to them when they're wearing the wrong clothing. And there was one mod that did that to the front of their faces and the front of their necks. It turned everybody into a very light brown Negro type colored skin, but only the front half of their. Oh, I gotta get my chat back. The chat disappeared. Where the hell my chat go? Always something. Always something. I'm gonna lose the game, but I got to in order to get my chat because I don't know. I don't know if anyone's saying anything to me. So I've lost all my previous chats. So if somebody said something in the last 5 minutes, I would have lost it. So you'll have to say it again. But don't say it yet. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay. Now we can go. So I don't like to do mods that say change the story or add quests.
My back hurts, my feet hurt, everything hurts.
I like the mods.
Ain't looking for trouble,
I can link you one of the best gun mods in Fallout 4.
What are you hiding?
I could give it a try. I could give it a look at.
If this was storage or trash.
The other mods that I'm really interested in are the building mods. Things that I can build. Although the building mods are the ones you would have to download it while off stream. Oh yeah, I'm not going to download any mods while I'm streaming because it can get it turned into a can of worms. Pixel, I need about a 90-second break. Literally 90 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay. So I've got several more mods for adding building material. Like there's a mod that I can build these houses, but they're not dilapidated. They got the wall sections, the windows, the roof sections. I could build one of these houses brand new. I've got several mods like that, but they often replace, they shoehorn themselves into the building list, I don't know what to call it, menu, the building menu, and they write on top of something that's already there, or they mix up the list and you don't know where to find things. It can get messy. So I'm really nervous about mods like that I'm just nervous about that. It's something I'm interested in, but I gotta carefully do it. I found it hard to download all the mods before I played the game because I had to play test 5 at a time and then add 5 more and then add 5 more. And before I knew it, I was getting higher and higher in levels.
Not an easy place to travel alone.
So I'll have to keep introducing them slowly and playtesting them, and then eventually start a new playthrough and stop adding mods. I'll link my favorite settlement mod for building buildings you can see in the game. Okay, yeah, I'll give that a look at too. Like I had one of my favorite mods was called Settler Activity, and it was an invisible map that they would just like do push-ups or exercise, or you know, the ones you're familiar with. Bang on wall with hammer, child sit on road and draw with chalk, sit and read newspaper, lean on wall. I was trying to get one that because I was trying to turn Spectacle Island into a Club Med. I was trying to get the girls to lay on lounge chairs in the sun. So this activity mod was as close as I could get to that. Oh, there's some cool buildings. But it would write over top of one of my other favorite mods, which is signage. I like lots of different signs. You know, the small details. You know, the devil is in the details with your settlement. I call it tier 3 decorating. Oh, Jesus, when I do that, I lose my chat. Usually it just minimizes. There it is, there it is. I got it, I got it. 537, okay. Oh, dealing with conflicts is extremely easy to deal with. Well, Vortex has been pretty good about telling me about conflicts. Every once in a while, it just tells me there's a conflict and it doesn't give me a way to resolve it. I find what I do is I just re-download the mod. It'll tell me you've already got it. I say that's okay, download it anyway. And then I get rid of the old one because I never know what the file is called in the mod list. So I download it, now I see what it's called, and I just uninstall the original, reinstall the new, and often that'll work. But I haven't had that issue with the building menu stuff. Someone told me that was because of script extender. That was before I learned to play the game through the script extender. And the other thing I'm finding out, tell me if you know, somebody said you can't download script extender from Fallout 4 script extender website because it won't tell you what version it is. You need the version that's the same version as your game. I think I've got the same version. I don't know how I came to that conclusion. I think my conclusion was that my looks menu version is the wrong version. So I like all those little details for building. Signs, little things like potted plants and stuff like that. I've got a bunch of stuff like that. I've got a mod for building ammunition. I've got a mod for making, I think, every article of clothing in the game. You know, Elder Maxim's coat, Piper's outfit, Kate's corset, Nick's trench coat, all that stuff. All the different hats and everything you see in the game, I can make. Vortex take into account literally all factors. It will tell you if your mod won't work with your current script extender version. Oh, I didn't know that. I've never gotten that. I've never gotten that warning. Usually what I get from them is I get something saying 2 mods have one or more or all of the same files. So there's redundancy. And it asks me, which one do you want to load last? Because it'll get the files from that. And it will recommend what mod should go before or after another one. Because I've got several different clothing mods and several in the body style. You know, I'll get a list of 6 different choices of, well, do you want to run CBBE before this dress? Do you want to run this dress before that dress? Do you want to run CBBE before skimpy sailor outfits? And, you know, it's basically giving you a load order. And it suggests what should go last or first. And if that's true, the engine will take its files from the last mod if there's multiples. If I have to make the decision, I use that. It's been working. I don't know if I'm starting to know what I'm doing or if I'm just getting lucky. Sometimes I don't. I think I do. Sometimes I feel like I don't. But the other kind of load order, I have no idea. You know, clean faces, okay, you're not working. Is it because you're too early in the load order? There's a way to associate one mod with another mod to make it load prior to or after.
Every scumbag in the Commonwealth is gonna know our names.
But you've got those 2 sections. You've got the mod section and the plugin section. And I forget which was which, but only one of them allows you to change the load order. Now, I thought the mod was the larger subset. Some mods have multiple plugins.
Enough of this slog. Just point us to the nearest watering hole.
But I think it's the plugins that has the load order changeability. So, and I might be wrong. It's one or the other. So I don't know how to change. You can't change the load order in one of them, but you can the other. If I think that's how that works. Okay. Let's dump a bunch of stuff. This is where I decided to dump weapons and armor. That I'm not going to carry around on me anymore. This is the stuff I basically pillage as I go. This is where all the weight comes from. I don't believe I'm using this yet. Let's compare it to this one. This is what I've been using when I have to. When I'm in a predicament that, kind of like when I'm defending a settlement, this weapon I still believe is OP. So I only use it when I'm defending settlements, because I just want to go in there, kill everything, not let any settlers die, and leave. And go on my way. So I carry it, but I don't use it. Rarely do I ever use it. This one looks like it's new to me. Oops. Now see, this is something I'd scrap. I don't like my settlers or myself wearing gunner supplies, raider supplies, dirty stuff. Probably eventually I'll have a settlement that does that. Bunch of dirty raider gear. Beginning game, I wear whatever has the best armor class. I didn't care who made it. Early game is always fun. You know, you got an armor class of what, 5? You're so squishy. Now this harness isn't the normal harness you're used to. It's a modded version of the harness, so it's a little more revealing. It's got a much better look about it. I have a feeling I shouldn't have put those long johns in here. Oh, these go. I like to put clothing on the mannequin. This is for armor. This is for armor and weapons. No, not the raider stuff. Now, I can scrap bandanas. Oh, but it's a red one, and that's a cool one, so that can go under clothing. Although I often don't wear red bandanas. I like my settlers to look good. There's a couple characters in here that look horribly ugly, and so some of them are overweight, and so I put baggy clothes on them. Some of them are really ugly, puffy faces, and I put bandanas on them. I started moving. I got an experiment running. I'm sending them to. I'm using. Oh, what's that little inner city back street alley settlement. Something alley, I believe it's called. But it's one settlement that I'm not giving them food, water, security, beds. There's just a little bit of all that there, and I'm just sending all my unwanted people there. I'm hoping the happiness goes down to 20 and they start moving away. I heard that's a thing. If happiness drops to either 20 or below 20, they move away. This particular color gives you a +1 in strength. There's another color that gives you +1 in something else. And all the different colors give you +1 in something else. But look at the armor class. 100. Early game, it's OP. But I don't mind putting something like this on my settlers and then putting clothing and armor over it. It just keeps them alive. I'm cool with that. Skull bandana, yeah, we can put that in here. Still overweighted something huge. Thought all I had on me at this point was clothing. So this is my clothes horse right here. This is where I dump all my clothing. Mostly. I think I'm gonna hang on to that courser uniform. I got plans. Dirty. Okay, that's right. I still got a bunch of stuff to scrap. Oh crap, I can't scrap that. Okay, that's a start. Let's scrap some of this stuff.
What are you building?
Very clever. I haven't done anything yet. So at one point, this was a good way to get leather and steel. Sometimes a little bit of something else. But I've been farming water. And I finally I'm very solvent. I got a good amount of money. So I can buy lots of shipments. And I do that. Every once in a while I notice I can't build something because I ran out of that material. So I'll go buy the shipment. I still won't use the cheat menu. See, I can't, for some reason, these things can't be scrapped. But all you get doing this is cloth, leather, or steel, for the most part. I don't look too much. I'm concentrating, making sure I'm not scrapping something I need to keep. Okay. So this is my center base of operation. This is where I hoard a collection of melee weapons. I think I found a cane. I don't believe the cane. Yeah, there is no cane over here. What do they call it? Walking cane? Okay. So maybe it is over here already, under W. No. There's junkie cane. Oh, but that was a legendary item, so that's in the legendary box. Okay. Here's where I've kind of kept the milestone type of uniforms. This is Kellogg's outfit. This is the General of the Minuteman's outfit. Of course, the Grognak costume. And this is from that technical school. That's the mascot head and the the mascot jacket. So, I forget the name of the technical school. Seems like a milestone type of specialty thing. Of course, the magazines, a couple specialty weapons. It's where I put all holotapes. Bobbleheads. Missile minigun, just for fun. Just for fun. I haven't used it yet. One of just about every big special weapon, whatever. Here's a couple other just waiting in the wings. Here's where all the those items go. Legendaries. Tokens. All my cold drinks. All this kind of food that you see, except the cold drinks. All the warm booze. And all the notes. In case I need to refresh my memory. What, I have no miscellaneous? There it is. And I always sell those lunch boxes. I don't collect those. This is where I put some of this stuff isn't appropriate anymore. Like when I take Piper's uniform off, it goes in here. All the followers, when I take their, put them in different clothes, I put their uniform in here. And here's some mod stuff that eventually I'll, this stuff I would say does not belong here. That's the stuff you were seeing Piper wear and Kate. Oh, hey, three Spartan. I need to scroll up my chat. 5:57. Oh, 2 minutes ago. Sorry I made you wait for 2 minutes. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. What you been playing lately? Yeah, it's been 2 weeks since I streamed. Normally I don't stream much in the summertime. It's a winter thing. Right now we're coming into fall. It's a late fall thing, like November. Wasteland 3. Okay. Yeah, another guy I follow does a lot of Wasteland 3. I haven't been seeing you when I'm looking for someone. I haven't been catching you. Currently modding the ever-living hell out of Fallout 4. We're ironically, making it almost a whole. Well, yeah, that's the beauty about mods. It's a whole new game, and that's what I've been doing. Also, these last couple weeks, is I've been playing a lot of Fallout, but I've been play testing a new mod set because I broke my game because of the mods. Can PM you the Nexus link to show you the mod list. Okay. Who knows, maybe I'll find a mod that I'm interested in. I've literally got hundreds of mods for this game. I think at one point I was over 100, but I was paring it down. I had 89, was a pretty standard number, but I pared it down to as low as like 50. I might be running about 50 right now. I'm a little uncertain. I can't click on that just yet, Spartan, because I'll lose my game. But I'll leave it over there. This one has a ton. Yeah, mod it till you break it, right? Don't worry, check in. Yeah, that's what I need to do, Spartan. That's what I've always done. I've always modded the game till I broke it. And I'm trying not to this time. I had 900 hours in a playthrough with a lot of building. A lot. Very, very unique and very good building. But it got broke. So I'm trying to settle on a good set of mods and leave it at that. This one is based around the mod called Horizon. Yes. I was watching a guy play the Horizon mod set, if I'm calling it the right thing, and it was a very interesting take on the game. I really liked it. I wanted to try it, and when I tried to find the mod, I couldn't find it. I got 0 hits on Vortex. I typed in Horizon, I got 0 hits. I'm like, fine, whatever. Whatever. I'm not really a survival setting kind of dude. Anyway, that's what Horizon is. It's basically the most extreme difficulty you can get, but you can soften it. Well, that link has the entire list all organized. Click on the mod and it takes you to the Nexus link. Cool. That'll be my way of getting hold of that Horizon thing. Because I use Vortex, I can start a new profile. I can play a game with a whole different mod set, and I can always come back to this game with this mod set. Whole different list of save games and everything. So I can try it. I'm really starting to dig this Vortex thing. Of course, it's still got some bugs, but it's got some really powerful tools as well. It has 2 other mods. One changes like the first 2/3 of the game. Another changes the last 1/3 of it. Yeah, I was watching this guy play the game, and oh my god, very different. It's a different game. It's the same setting, but that's about it. I came here to get rid of this sexy lingerie because it doesn't fit, for one. This is what I call weight management / junk and stuff management. When I get overloaded, so I come back to the base and I sort my collections.
The Commonwealth can take a real toll on you if you let it.
Oh, the Courser uniform, right.
This place makes monsters out of men.
My first dead Courser. Seems like a milestone. Eventually I'll have to do some more building in here. There you go. Getting pretty cramped in here. Getting pretty cramped.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to lighten the load. Or, you know.
But I'm not even cleaning the settlement up a lot. I really like it looking all trashed, as opposed to just totally clean. And this is where I put stuff that I want to sell. This stuff is all going to get sold off. Lunch boxes. That's right, I got some mags on me I want to get rid of. I have a separate mod that lets you purchase livestock for your settlement to count as food. Okay. I've got a mod that allows you to attract, as settlers, when you turn on your settlement recruitment beacon, you can attract dogs, besides regular children, besides regular settlers, children, dogs, cats, Brahmin, and I think it says gorillas also, but maybe not until you unlock a certain perk, because I never got that. I never got a gorilla. Oh, the type of mods that are out there are endless. Endless. I've been complaining about the dirty faces on the women in this game forever. And until Pixela told me there was a mod for that, it was like, oh my god, I was so happy. And I got it to work. And it's working, and I am loving it. Okay, so I only had one magazine, but I've got a couple holotapes to store. This one's a game. This one, oh, that's a, oh, I thought that was a game. Well, that's okay. Well, this other stuff, these other holotapes won't let me get rid of. Their quest item type. So, Robco Fun, there it is. Okay, well, it allowed me to store it here, so there you go. Sometimes I have issues with mods not activating after install. Yes. So I gotta delete, and I do the same thing, and sometimes that's all it takes. What manager do you use, Spartan? I've been using Vortex. I used to use Nexus, but I heard Nexus was not going to support it. I heard Nexus was going to stop supporting itself and they're coming up with a replacement Vortex. So I'm like, well, let's go along with that. But then I heard the community is going to support Nexus and keep it viable. Yeah, they gotta be amazing because you know the modders too. It takes a lot of time, I guess, especially for some of these mods. Some of them you can just whip them right out. I know what it's like to write a real simple subroutine. You can just whip it right out. But you know, making it compatible with the rest of the game and stuff. There can be a lot of time, an awful lot of time put into those things. So how heavy am I now? And that's where I'm at lately. Is I want to send money to these mods that I've been using for a while that have always been stable. They're always my go-to bread and butter type of mods. I want to send these guys money, and I'm trying to decide how to do it. I mean, you know, if you send $5 to everybody whose mod you run, I mean, 5 times 100, that's $500. That's just out of the question. And it seems so cheap to send the guy a dollar bill. So it's like, so then what do? You pick the best and send $5 to the best and ignore the rest. Some kind of sliding scale. Some get 5, some get 1. I'm trying to come up because I really want to support these guys to do it over time. That's a good point. Well, I've been playing these mods for a few years, so I think it's time. I know which mods have always worked for me, so I'm gonna start with those guys. I think that's step 1. Geez, I'd like to see my weight come down more than that. What am I carrying? Usually it's weapons. Weapons and armor. Okay, I'm wearing all this stuff. I can't get rid of that stuff. Okay, it must be weapons? The grenades. They sneak up on you if it's a bigger mod. Yeah, sometimes just appreciation is it's a big thing. I hear you, 3. Yeah, like the Horizon mod. That's a big mod. That's got to be a huge mod. I don't have any big mods. The biggest mods I have, I would say, would be a line of clothing that changes most of the settlers' clothing from really baggy, frumpy, filthy, although it's all filthy. It's more tight-fitting, more halter top style tops. See if I can give you a quick like this.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
It changes a lot. Gives the guys there's like about, I don't know, 5 to 10 different t-shirts, Red Rocket t-shirts, Guns and Bullet t-shirts, this t-shirt, that t-shirt, and jeans.
I gave up alcohol after settling down here.
With the women, it always tends to show more skin, shorter shorts. Top's a little bit too short, but stuff like that. That's about the biggest mod, I would say. It affects most people. There are a couple mods in this list I'm using that are over a gig. Wow. Yeah, a lot of mods are only measured in K. Some in megs. That's one way to tell. Just look at the size of the file, right? I'd like to see Vortex do that. Show the title of the mod, not just the file name, but the search name that you found it under, and the file size. But they're still working the kinks out of it. Well, I think we can carry on. Yeah. Back to the memory den, is it? What's... Have the coarser chip analyzed. Here? No, that's not right. It's a good neighbor. Oh, this is part of good neighbor. That's the memory den. Surprised it didn't show up here. Not really, because this is how they do it. Once you play it, you'll donate to them. Really, Horizon's not a super big mod. I would have thought it was. I do have the mod that changes your map where it shows the roads. But I didn't install it this playthrough. Yeah, the Pip-Boy map. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I think they call it Better Roads, Better Map and Roads or something like that. I can do without it. You know, there's so many mods that I really need to decide to, you know, I don't need 100 mods, you know, 50 is cool. Like, you see what this person's wearing. Like it for aesthetic. Well, and I like my aesthetics in the game.
Can't believe Hancock greased old Finn.
Finn had it coming. You get on the mayor's bad side, you know what's gonna happen.
Finn? I thought is Finn the guy I killed when I first walked in the door the first time? Usually when I'm here, I like to go for ballistic fiber.
Hey, Cleo.
I hope you're buying. Even a girl with an arsenal full of weapons needs to make a living, after all.
I love this character.
I'll take a look. Sure.
A gun for every occasion.
I try to get in here and click on her before she talks, but she always gets in on me before I can activate her. So, as far as I know, this is the only place where I can buy ballistic fiber by the list, by the shipment. And I'm a biggie on ballistic weave. That's how I get my armor class up there. It's part of the game. It's not OP. You just need to spend your perks on it and not something else. And I've been farming water for quite a while. So 1,399, is that what my math says? And a little tip. 9 cap tip. I'm good with that. Thank you, Cleo.
Huh?
What?
Don't have no handouts.
Wasn't asking for one.
For the neighborhood sister.
I love this character too. The voice of that ghoul.
Better keep your iron strapped on. Friendly advice.
A lot of my mods are for aesthetics. It's the look of the game. Like, I've got this fall foliage mod. There's a lot of fall trees, a lot of bushes and shrubs, lots of reds and yellows, very colorful. Because the game can be so drab. It's not Fallout 3, which is basically 50 Shades of Gray, but still, I like to spruce it up. A lot of different clothing mods, color and clean, scrapping mod, all this stuff. I can clean up all this stuff
You're
in
back.
my
The
settlements.
glowing sea. Virgil, what happened?
Virgil's help.
I found Virgil. He has a way inside the Institute, but I need a code from a Courser chip.
A Courser chip? You fought a Courser? Oh my god. Unfortunately, I can't help
Of course.
you. I've worked on a lot of synths, but never a Courser. I don't know what that chip does, let alone how to decode it. But there are people who might.
Come on.
I work with a group that, well, they're the only ones I know that even have a chance
Tinker
of cracking
Tom.
Institute security. They're called the Railroad.
All right, man. Dip and fight a couple of these mods. Okay, Spartan. Thanks for stopping in, and I'm looking forward to checking out that message and seeing what you got for mods. And because, like I said, I'm still playtesting this one. I'm still adding a couple at a time.
What?
Thanks, Doctor.
So maybe I
know
can
the
find
way.
something that'll
You
work for
do?
me. Appreciate it.
Oh,
And
then good
I'll
luck.
keep an eye
I
out
hope
for
I
you
can
when
help
you're
you.
streaming. When I'm looking for a streamer, I try to pick guys like you that come in. Thanks again. Okay, so what did we decide here?
You've been through so much.
I'm going to the railroad. Is that what just happened? Have the Corsa chip analyzed. Okay, so you're gonna tell me where now? Up North Church? Yeah, you're sending me to the railroad. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Oh, that's
Hope
right.
you find some peace one day.
I gotta get outside in order to fast travel. I still haven't even been in to see Marigold? No, that's not her name. Maybelline? No. The girl in the red dress in the railroad begins with an M. The good neighbor girl.
Yes.
Haven't even been in there yet. Old North, there we go. Come, get up there, right there. Mind is a terrible thing to waste. I used to have a memory like a steel sieve. Get it? So I have initiated contact with these guys, but I've never been into their headquarters. I got to where I pick up Deacon. He says, yeah, meet me at this place and we'll do a thing. And I've held off on doing that. And the first time I made contact with these guys, I ran away because I was with Kate. Kate doesn't like you doing anything good for anybody. She doesn't want you helping settlers. She doesn't want you helping the Brotherhood. She doesn't want you helping the railroad. And I was with Kate.
You didn't see anything suspicious coming in, right?
I have a report here. It reads more like a comic book. Apparently, one hell of a fight took place at Green Tech Genetics.
That was me.
Yeah, that was me. I took down a Courser.
That's what the report says. Hard to believe. I'm all for one less Courser in the world, but the conventional wisdom is that you run from them rather than engage them.
Well, you just keep
So
doing
why
that.
did you kill him?
Institute code.
I needed a Courser chip. I need the code on it.
You have one of their chips intact? Follow me now.
Don't be so bossy, girl. Yeah, I wasn't sure how this was going to play out. Like I said, I haven't been in here yet.
Chip is a very delicate operation. A million things can go wrong, the least of which is losing the data. Fortunately, we have the right man for the job.
Tinker Tom, he's again one of my favorite characters in this game. Besides Cricket.
You need something?
Tom, our visitor here has a Courser chip.
Whoa! For real? Oh man, it's been ages!
Right. Some ground rules. Tom can get you the code, but once he's done, we get the Courser chip.
Fine. It's yours.
All right. Tom, make it happen.
All right, little Courser chip. Let's have the circuit analyzer take a crack at you.
Oh, I don't have to come back. We can do this now. That's nice. Like my dentist.
Chip accessed. Just poke the analog connectors a little. What? Oh man, don't crash. Hold it together. Memory hiccup. Here it comes. Encryption algorithms. All right, we're still running. Oh man, they've added more decimals to the last cipher. This is gonna be... Come on, baby. Show me that pattern. Where is it? Wait, they're using the same logarithmic function as the key generator. Oh man, we got lucky. I got you, you Institute bastard. I got you. All right, solve for n. Come on. Show me that sweet base number. Come on, baby. And we got it. We got the code. Let me load that onto the holotape for ya.
Good work, Tom.
Hey, yeah, but I'm not sure our luck will hold up next time, Des.
Start working on the rest of the chip. And you, I'd love to work with you more. Let me know if you're interested. But to be crystal clear, if you use that data and discover anything involving the Institute, you share it with us first. Otherwise, our relationship will be in jeopardy.
Sorry, I'm a Minuteman, but you're a close second there, Girly Q. So, what's 19?
I don't have anything to say to you.
Who's talking to you anyway?
Move.
I'm not sure who you're talking to. I love that mod. That guy's getting some of my money. Oh, this is a door out. Let's see, Tinker. He's a salesman.
I don't have anything to say to you.
Okay, well,
move.
Equal rights and all.
There's more going on than you know. Trust me.
Hey.
You gotta be careful, man. The Institute is everywhere.
Okay, so you won't sell to me yet. That's okay, I get it. I get it. I just gave you a Courser chip, and you're holding out on me. They'll unlock eventually, though. I probably need to do that quest with Deacon.
Come here again if you need to meet us. We'll know you're coming.
Cool. This game never played this way for me, because I think I quickly did the Deacon thing, and it just all opened up for me at that time. I think that's so cool, the way games play like that. They can play out many different ways, depending on what you do. I notice a lot of times dialogue choices end up being the same no matter which dialogue choice you choose, they end up saying the same thing. Not always. Not always. Oh crap. Crap, 5 hours. Oh man. Ah! I've been streaming for 5 hours and I'm supposed to break the sound, the file. Every hour. Stop recording, yes.